Strata Nesthill, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Oh, fam, I gotta admit, just got like total brain fog today. It's been a busy morning. I'm like 2 hours later than I wanted to be. Got distracted. I was playing some TCG Live, messing with the new set. I had a pretty exciting morning. I'll share more as more people tumble on in. But in the meantime, hello, welcome all. Time for some more Kaizo today. We finally have a real run that I get to continue, which is pretty sweet, honestly. Still on Huntail? Sure are, Stratton. We haven't done anything with it. Well, we haven't done anything since beating the Soda Pop Factory. Unfortunately, it's going to be a lot of learning today. I tried to do some reading in advance, but it all looks like gibberish until I'm like actually moving around. So it's going to be slow. It's just like how runs used to be, you know, prior to me getting deeper and deeper in Fire Red Leaf Green, which is totally fine. It's fun learning new areas. It's just a shame like going slow. I like blasting through because it means more runs and more opportunities. But in the meantime, you know, it's fun. You only get one first time past Brawly, so this is our first time. It's exciting. Hey, Azumali, how's it going? An artist as well. We're going all the way today. I couldn't even tell you how much is left. I'm not even 100% sure. I don't know if these playthroughs are on average longer or shorter than Fire Red Leaf Green. If I had to guess, maybe longer. I don't know. There's a lot of routes and reroutes and water routes. It seems like there's a lot. Hard to tell. Pepito, thank you so much for dropping the Prime sub again. How's it going? This morning was my son's very first ever day at a Pokemon League. Pretty exciting. We decided to go to a local one. He did like my first battle with another kid his age, and they had a good time, and he did a lot of trading. It was a lot of fun. Got his very first league prize pack. I thought that was pretty exciting. He had a really good time. And he messed with the My First Battle kit. It's actually a viewer who was willing to trade us that in the first place. But I thought it was super cool. He had a really good time. Is there smoke where the World Cup finals are? It's dissipated a bit. It's not great still, but it's like way better than it was last stream I had, at least here in the Midwest. We're also going to the Cubs game tomorrow. I'm pretty excited. I will basically miss the World Cup, or I'll need to have it like on a stream on the side on my phone at the same time. We bought this like months ago. I didn't even think about the timing, but I'm way more interested in my own live event, I suppose, even though I am very interested in how the World Cup goes. Having my third baby girl, started watching him before my first. Thank you so much, Candyman. Wishing you the best of luck. I mean, you've been through it twice. I've heard 3 like gets a lot easier than 2, but you know, anytime you're adding a new human being, there's obviously a new weight of challenges ahead. It's on the Eastern Great Lakes now. You run a Hoppip deck. We just did the My First Battle thing where it's Charmander and Squirtle. There hasn't been a relevant Jumpluff in a really long time. I mean, arguably, there has not been a competitive Jumpluff since the one where the Hoppip joke originated from. Back in like 2010 or whatever. Dude, I am super congested today. I have no idea what's going on. I'm gonna take like some allergy meds. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Whew. Thank you guys for the patience. What are your thoughts on the TCG anime Path to the Peak? I only saw a little bit of it. I mean, well, to be fair, it's not that long. I think it's cute that it exists, but it's a little silly. Like, I don't know. This is like the lamest thing ever, but when I watch it, I'm like, that's not how real Pokemon happens. But that's just me being like a grown adult and cynical. Honestly, I should play it for Lincoln. He'd be the correct person to review it. I do think it's cool that it exists, though. You do any gardening? Not as much as I'd like to, Crobat Trainer. I'm mostly just trying to get to the spot where I can garden. Dealing with, like, some weeds, lawn damage, etc. I had a I had a couple of vegetables in my vegetable garden 2 or 3 years ago. Parenting takes a big toll on that. Just takes a whole new responsibility. I want to like garden alongside Lincoln, but it's just tough. You got to get it done in the spring to like reap the rewards of post-spring. And spring is always the busiest time of the year for us. It's like my anniversary, Renee's birthday, Lincoln's birthday, Easter, school projects. Like it's just every time I think I'm going to do more and then I don't. But I've done the most yard work, period, than I've done in the last couple of years, so looking good for the 2027 season. Sorry, by the way, if I'm a little slow today, I'm just, like, tired, maybe under the weather. It's taking me a second to, like, wake up. I will get there. I probably just need to jump in. I'm just kind of, like, mentally prepared. I'm, like, looking at these notes. I think we're just going to have to jump in and do it slow. Are you guys ready? Whew. Am I, guys, ready? Not as ready as I will be. Let's bring Huntail along in. Same way, Fiance and I bought a foreclosed house with the home improvements and the wedding planning. Haven't been able to get as much as I've wanted. Yeah, I used to grow like spicy peppers and tomatoes and carrots, and I'd like to get back to that. All right, let's do it. Am I not a coffee person? I am the opposite of not a coffee person. I wouldn't say coffee addict, but I am a deep coffee enthusiast. I brew it in several different ways. I do espresso, I do French press. I typically do AeroPress if I want it warm. I do cold brew and even nitro cold brew sometimes. Love my coffee. I had a coffee this morning. I just had an energy drink. And I still feel a little tired. I didn't get a great night's sleep. Maybe we need to go for number 3. Maybe I'll make a small cold 3. I've got some cold brew. Let's do that. Let's do that. I know. You're not... Usually I don't go beyond 2 cups a day. I think it might be a 3-cup kind of day. I'm exhausted. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's run it back. Give me 1 second. Again. I went a little heavy on the cream. I tried to do just like a quick little cold brew with a little bit of with milk over the top. Pretty match that I did. A little bit more than that. But I don't. There's caffeine. It'll be a sweet little treat. Yeah, I'm typically not too crazy on caffeine. Like, I always stay within my, like, 400 milligrams a day limit. And I almost always try and finish, like, have no coffee later than 4 p.m. Otherwise, I'm up all night. Just one of those days, one of those slow days, you know? But yes, big coffee enthusiast. I'm not, like, over the edge, but I do have, like, a coffee grinder that has a fine enough setting for espresso. Basically, I have everything that makes espresso, but at almost the lowest budget tier where it's still considered good, or, you know, like good enough espresso. Like, I have a real espresso machine, real baskets, not pressurized, and I have, like, the classic, like, conical burr grinder or whatever they're called, but it's a hand grinder. That was the best way I could justify getting an actual, like, espresso level grinder. You want, like, a serious one, like the electric ones, they're like $200, $300. This one I got for a Christmas present a few years back, and it was like $100, which is still an insane amount for a coffee grinder for the average person, but the average person maybe doesn't like making their own espresso. So, got an espresso machine as part of our wedding registry, and it is awesome. Oh, that's good stuff. Yeah. I'm a sucker for good homemade coffee, especially how much coffee costs. Oh my god, yeah, like, if you enjoy getting your Starbucks or Dunkin' or even McDonald's or whatever, everybody's got a coffee. You can get freaking coffee at Taco Bell or what, you know, or gas stations, and some of it is so much. Some of it's okay. You know, if I spend $1 or $2 on coffee, I'm usually happy with that, you know. Crappy McDonald's cup or whatever. Or, like, you know, something at a diner or whatever. But otherwise, I'm almost always making it at home. I am a sucker for the Dunkin' $6 meal deal, though. Like, I gotta get something, you know, and it's like a cheap pickup. At least there, I'm getting food with my coffee. What mad lad gave you Wormhole as a favorite? I do need to start logging. I think it was Josh on the YouTube end. I think Josh did it and overrode their own legendary, if I remember correctly, or that. No, I think someone overrode their legendary and they brought in Wormhole. It's a constant recurring meme, and I kind of love it, honestly. It was indeed Josh. Josh with 2 H's. Ha! Yeah, Crossed, I'm actually missing on the Cubs game. Renee and Lincoln are watching it downstairs. Seems to be at a better start than yesterday. I think it's time, fam. Let's do it, Wormhole gang. Yeah, I will remind you guys, we're in the middle of a run, so we don't have favorites cracking up. I don't think this one's going deep, but we're going to take it wherever we can. We're going to make whatever smart decisions that we can. But, yes, anybody that gifts 5 subs or 5 YouTube memberships is able to swap out our favorites, which usually can sometimes influence which Pokemon we are forced to take in the lab. We just cleared out the Soda Pop Shack, which is pretty exciting. Technically our first dungeon. And now we are in Slateport. We have a lot of things to do at Slateport. I'm going to go ahead and follow it one at a time. If you play the vanilla game, you can change the name of your Mon. I'm not playing the vanilla game. We have already named our Pokemon. Once at Slateport, you need to deliver Steven's parcel to Captain Stern. You can't progress further to Route 110 because Aqua Grunts block the way. I see the big group of them. You need to find Doc inside Stern Shipyard, which is the big building to the right. Look at the maps above. Let's start with that. Talk to Doc. So, got the big group here. Okay, just getting random calls here. Talk to Doc. We're going to go ahead and stump on in. And it looks like this is he. Big heads a deal this. I'm Doc. Makes me think of the guy from Avatar. If I recall, you said you allowed me to pick a Pokemon, so they gifted 5 subs to the one Fire Red Kaizo. Yeah, Dragoon, if you have not redeemed that yet, feel free. You can either redeem it now or save it for when I'm back in the lab. Totally up to you. I did want to honor those. We've had a few people redeem those over time. Dock and Shoe. Yeah, exactly. We have the Devon Goods. Those won't do. Stern. Okay. So we talked to Doc, which allows us access to the museum. Okay. Which is to the right of the Pokemon. Is that where I head next? It says leave the museum and head... Wait, what do I do in the museum actually? Okay. Right of the Pokemart, so we go ahead and go to 2. I am all healed up, right? Yep. Appreciate everybody's patience as I try and like learn how to play Ruby and Sapphire after all these years. I legit have not played regular Ruby and Sapphire in a really long time. A criminally long time. Once Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire came out, I played that a couple times. I haven't actually gone back to play Emerald. Which I realize to a lot of people is like sacrilege. This is a lot of people's favorite game. This is a lot of people's first game. This game came out, besides maybe a couple of the very newest gens, this came out probably at my peak low interest in Pokemon. I was super into Gen 1, hyper into Gen 2. I was a teenager when this dropped, and I was like, you know, I was a lot busier with other things in school. It was less cool to be into Pokemon. And I only played it like one time vanilla. Then I got super back into it with Diamond and Pearl, and that's when my channel started. Was in like the middle Diamond and Pearl, right before Heart Gold Soul Silver. So, anyway, I don't know this even remotely at the back of my head. 2 says I gotta go in here. Now, I don't know who I need to talk to or where. It says fight Team Aqua on the top floor. I don't see a map or anything, so I assume there's no items. We just go to the top floor and do some battles. What is happening? Looking for Stern, that would be me. Thanks. Okay, here they come. Dun dun dun. Looks like we got a couple battles headed in. Boom. Beautifly. So, to remind you guys, this is real. Our Huntail, she is a beaut. We've had some interesting choices. A really cool TM that we had to pass up. But otherwise, Bulk Up is a really good setup move. It's been very good against the gym leaders. And we have 2 solid, definitely workable special moves. She's a mixed attacker. The speed is not great. It's not like automatic loss, but it's not great. And so we're kind of trying our best to work alongside our limitations. That said, she hits pretty hard both ways, attack and special attack, and got a couple of moves that work out. Unfortunately, most things are faster than me at this point as they're getting bigger, and we just got to kind of accept that. All right, next battle. Got 2 small ones as well. Let's check a Sludge Bomb. Not quite, but good enough. It's not Bertha slow, no. Maybe Blissey slow? Might even be a little bit slower than our Electric Blissey. I genuinely can't remember off the top of my head. We definitely could use some better moves, but I can't complain. Hey, how's it going, Big Arch? Old school Big Arch. I'm used to the newer design. Devon Goods. Okay. Boom. I don't think there's anything else I'm supposed to do. After winning the battles, another cutscene with Archie's first appearance will happen. After this, you finally give the parcel to Captain Stern, and the rest of Route 110 will be unlocked. Where is Captain Stern? Or was that was up at the top, right? Cool. Leave the museum and head to Route 110 to the north. And I believe you actually do get healed after those battles. It looks like you do. Okay. 110 up north. We're also very close to learning another move, which is pretty cool. Hey, how's it going, Scott? Cool. I guess let's go ahead and clean up our inventory. We probably have somewhat recently. But plenty of things I'm not allowed to use. So we'll go ahead and pop back up on our repels. Is the mic a tad quiet today? Oh, you know what? Yeah, my input gain. Let me turn that up. How does that sound? Is that good? I lowered it. I totally forgot about this. My son, Lincoln, I've been recording a song with him. Now it's too loud. All right, how about now? Yeah, I've lowered like my compressor settings, so totally sorry about that. My son's been recording on my mic, and so I actually had to decrease it a little bit. My OBS settings versus my Adobe Audition settings are a little different. So funny. Yeah, he's been recording his own rendition of course, the K-pop Demon Hunter's Golden. I'd play it for you guys, but I don't know. It's like his own private thing. He's a 5-year-old, okay? He's a little tone deaf. He is literally deaf. Though through the aid of cochlear implants, he is able to process and sing songs. But yeah, I've been recording. We got through about half of it. He's been learning the Korean for the first time instead of just like randomly uttering it. Oh, here, you know what? Here's what I got for you guys. Here's like a clip that Mom took of one of his takes. So I've been taking all the takes together, you know, like you would with a real recording and putting together the best version of it. But he enjoys like getting to do the recording experience, which I think is a lot of fun. Let me see what I can find here. So that's what we were doing. So I'm so sorry if that messed up my own settings. Hopefully all sounds good. It's annoying because I have to like go through a whole different audio interface and settings when I'm recording music versus when I'm recording on OBS, but you know, that's life. Already following in his father's footsteps. It's honestly, I will say, Renee was saying this. She's like, how many kids have a dad that knows how to do like music editing? And I like, to me, I'm like, oh, this is just basic stuff, which is true. But if we're talking about the grand scheme of things, most, you know, parents don't do audio editing. So it's a cool thing that I like, a gift that I can give my son, you know. I didn't learn how to do audio editing until I learned it myself in high school. I was using Sony Acid and a plug-in USB mic. I got a snowball, a blue snowball. I wonder if they still make that. They did for a long time. I don't know if it's still in production. Do they still make it? Oh, it looks like Logitech has bought them out. Oh, it looks like it's still a real thing, though. It's a $50 microphone. Listen, for people's very first ever mic. Oh, is my OBS still broken? Oh, well, first of all, they're not. Can I drag and drop images? I don't know what happened to my OBS. Every time I update it, everything's ruined. I can't add images, which is kind of a pain in the butt. I can't save web piece, but you could just search it. Okay, it's called the Snowball Ice now, which I think is pretty cool. Sendir also dropping a sub in the middle of that. Whoa, I got totally lost in the balls, as they say. Sendir, thank you so much. I'm gonna get that bouncing hype going. Enjoy the emotes. You guys have been so supportive. I can't thank you enough. I was indeed on acid, as they say. You know what's funny is I've seen K-pop Demon Hunters about 1 billion times. Sony Animation Studios. And in the end credits, they have Twice singing. Like the K-pop group Twice sings a group. And I'm pretty sure they're editing it on Sony Acid. Now, I have not used Sony Acid since maybe 2010, but it was nostalgic seeing like the interface again. kind of dope to see that the blue snowball still exists. I wonder how it holds up. Sendir was watching a lot on YouTube, but glad I can finally support you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm so glad that we've been able to have both YouTube and Twitch running at the same time. It's been great. Been like literally no downsides. All right. It's time to head up to the north to Route 110 first half and Route 103 west. A lot more battles. I think it's going to be a lot more casual grinding from what I understand. Whoa, didn't mean to do that. No, I'm not doing the battle tent, Scott. All right, Route 110. Bum, ba, ba. Right off the bat, we have a double battle that we need to split up. I don't know. Do I need access to cut or anything? I'm not sure. Do not walk straight up ahead. There is a first avoidable double battle. That one is special because both trainers have 2 Pokemon holding an Oran Berry each. Check out how to deal with that encounter on the map. Oh, they're just saying, okay, so what? Why did my picture look different than theirs? Am I looking at something wrong? Is this not what I thought? Yeah, I'm a little confused. Maybe I have to keep going. I'm so confused. Wait, where am I? Which should I choose? I'm like, I don't want to accidentally... I guess I'll create a... Like, I think I'm allowed to have, like, a restore point here since we're still learning the area. Give me 1 second. I'm just going to create a Route 110 one. Just... This doesn't match the map I'm looking at. So I'm like, where... Oh, it just goes a little bit farther up. Now here comes the double battle. First we have to talk to Birch again. Okay, cool. The dreaded Oran Berry holders. Thankfully, we're getting more and more over-leveled. Oh, what the? Who are you? Is she one? Okay, this must be the berry holders. Oh, the other one's like hiding behind the plant. Okay, we're here. I love that sprite, honestly. Pretty cool. Go ahead and take knockouts where offered. Dude, I see so much Dunsparce in the Pokemon TCG now. A lot of people use it for the trainer draw engine. More than ever, people are messing with the new like hide and sneak archetype, and that's like most of them are all Dunsparce. I just completed a normal Emerald Nuzlocke with a soft level cap. Sending you my successful vibes. That's awesome, Matty Goody. I did a randomizer one a long time ago with a level cap, and I had a lot of fun with it. Back in my year of YouTube or Facebook gaming streams. Okay, easy. Really cute sprite. We have a lot of love for Wailord on this stream. Okay, so here's the second guy. We break them up. The Oran Berries don't matter if they don't live, you know what I mean? Kind of just seeing who lives and who dies. You know, if I keep getting critical hits on... Does Sludgebomb have increased rate? No, I'm just goated. Ditto's low. Man, a lot of low experience type of people. All right, so we did that. There's a second, less threatening one on 103. I think that's a separate thing. Oh, okay, a separated double battle, which is also marked on the screenshot above. Okay, I will need cut. We're gonna get here. After you're done collecting the items and fighting everyone on those routes, do not fight the rival immediately to the right. You need to have as much experience as possible before tackling that fight, which can definitely be scary. Instead, take your HM friend with you and enter the Trick House. Okay, I haven't been to the Trick House yet. I think I can go ahead and handle one battle, but then after that, I'll probably go back and restore my PP. All right, cool. So there's going to be a trainer that looks right and down. We'll go ahead and battle her. She does have a full restore. I remember that randomizer. Oh, let's go, Hexadecanal. That was the one where you had the one with Dynamic Punch, and I think you said, you know I got to do it to you know I got to do it to him. Oh my god. That is so nostalgic. Man, a bunch of weenies today. Ooh. Can't quite knock you out. Better physical defense. I'm not going to be seeing you at full. I'm not going to be seeing you soon. One more level, and then we're good to go. Okay, you're definitely getting the Sludge Bomb. I think I'll go ahead and refill. It gives me a second to sort of just like... reset my bearings. It's going to take me a minute to get used to, like, what we can and can't do. I appreciate you guys and your patience as we learn these routes for the first time. Okay, so we have another separate double battle up here. Looks like I can just talk to them, if I'm understanding this correctly. The arrow says to go down and around them. Is that one? Oh, wait. The blue. No, wait. This is a regular double battle. So this one you can only do if you have two. Okay, never mind. Gonna ignore this for now. We don't have to. I will have to come back with cut later. We'll get there in a second. I'm not sure if we want to do the double battle or not. I'll think about it. Everything is not fully evolved. Once everything's 30, everything is guaranteed to be fully evolved, so we'll enjoy it while we have it, but honestly, I would prefer to have a, you know, more actual level ups. This guy's funky. He has an 8, a 17, and a 24. Another, like, weakest Pokemon ever. Hey, Omega Perfected. Caught a shiny Machop for your shiny playthrough of Alpha Sapphire. That's awesome. Enjoy. I need to play, I mean, I want to play Gen 3 again in general, but Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire I really enjoy. Yeah, we are truly, literally in Weenie Hut General. Finally! Some experience! And then, still, pretty weak stuff, not gonna lie. Like, I'm never gonna see 36 at this rate. Okay, so, looks like that's all there is to do there. Why is there, they show an X on the map here? Is this an item? Why is there a random X here? I couldn't tell you what this means. There just is an X. I'm pressing everything, it's not. This is just some other map, so I'll come back and check this another time. I wonder why they put this here. I believe that's all the fights except for the ones that I can access with cuts, so we'll go ahead and grab our cut buddy again. Oh, it opens into a cave in the post-game. Oh, right, of course. Yeah, the altering cave. Thank you. Yeah, the map just has an X with no explanation. Again, like I said, I'm going to be totally lost on most of this stuff. Wait, we need to grab our bro. Welcome back, Chipper. I can't decide if we want to do that double battle or not. It's 2 level 24s. We might actually want to save that one. That's a little riskier. We'll think about that. In the meantime, let's just do what we can do. We haven't grabbed any new items yet. That's coming up here. Looks like I can just talk to these guys separately to break them up. We'll go ahead and do that. One at a time. Zangoose. Spout it. Oh, faster than me. Rest in peace. It's going to happen a lot, unfortunately. Oh, easy. Well, not easy necessarily, but I am faster than the Moltres. That's a big deal. So close to that new move. Okay. We can now cut to access an item in here. Go! Nest ball. Boo. We've gotten so many balls this playthrough. It's been crazy. Unfortunately, the berries are only for other styles of playthrough. We can't do that yet. Let me read what this guide said. It says something about the double battle. Check the map to see how. More about why later. What? More about why much later. More about why what? Why you would want to avoid the double battles. Oh yeah, I've heard about there's something about some crazy method that you can do to like guarantee one of your 2 starters is knocked out. Or like one of your 2 Pokemon I guess I'm gonna wait on that double battle. We can come back to it. We'll level up in the trick house. But I believe that's everything I can do. No. Well, there's one more item up at the top left. Dude, past the trees. Looks like there's one more. Ooh, pretty sneaky one. Look at that. Bang. PP up. Let's go. I don't think I need to windmill slam it yet. We can use it like in the middle of the dungeon, but that's great. We already used one on Sludge Bomb. I think Water Sport is going to be another really popular one. The only downside about PPing up lower PP moves is you get less on your return per use. We would only get +1 versus, as you saw, we used one on Sludge Bomb to get +2. Keep an eye on it. We don't have awesome PP usage, but it's great to have, especially with the dungeon coming up. You know, what's nice about PP up is you can technically get that buff like in between battles, which you normally couldn't. Also, I do not think this deep in the playthrough, I don't think I have a single PP item. 0. That sucks. Our status isn't great either. We are going to need some better items if we really want to keep trucking. I don't think we've gotten a single PP restoration item the entire playthrough, which is pretty crazy, I'm not going to lie. Unfortunately, in Kaizo, you're not allowed to pick those berry trees, otherwise we'd have some lepos. After you're done collecting the items and fighting everyone on those routes, do not fight the rival immediately to the right. Take your HM friend with you and enter the trick house. Dun, dun, dun. If you haven't played any of the Hoenn games before, you need to know that the trick house is a location consisting of a first room where you need to find the trick master, a second room where the player must solve one or multiple puzzles, and the final room where the player receives a reward upon entering the main room. Upon entering the house, the trick master leaves a sparkle, which gives a hint of his location. Try, therefore, not to speed up your game when you enter the place. What is special about those puzzles is each time you complete a gym, a new puzzle is added with a different reward awaiting the player. Okay. So we should have, theoretically, what, 2 trick master tricks to do? 3 steps right and 2 steps left. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Incredible. So, did you guys see a sparkle? Was that by the right tree? Did I not make that up? Kaizo. The trick's house status within the Ultimate IronMON rules is a bit peculiar. Not only is it considered a dungeon, but in line with the gym completion gimmick of the area, you are only allowed to complete 1 puzzle out of the 8, which is generally going to be immediately available to the player. A reward for completing the trick house for the first and only time is a rare candy. Oh, okay, so we won't be revisiting this, which is extremely valuable in the harder variants of the IronMON challenge, and especially for the final fight of this game. This is why we highly recommend that you visit the area now. In other words, it means that once you've completed the trick house once, you cannot re-enter it again. Okay, so we kind of like, you're being watched. So this is a free rare candy. We don't get anything like this in Fire Red Leaf Green. Oh, there's the shine. It's like right there on the table. What level is the Trick Master? Behold, greatest living mystery. The man, the myth, the legend. But yeah, no, I know that they're trying. I saw they were trying in ZA, but I just don't think Pokemon games have the side quest and extra material that they used to. There's so... You play like any of these games on GBA and DS era, you can just get lost. I could spend the entire day playing random stuff like the Pokathlon or all kinds of various different Battle Frontiers or contests, or, you know, you could be making your Pokeblocks nonsense. Like, there's just so much, and like fun little like side quests that you can kind of get yourself dug into. This is a nice one. There will never be a modern Pokemon game with a Pokathlon Dome equivalent, right? And you know, it's a shame because I always say this. I think the Pokemon franchise is so perfectly ripe for party game type content. It's so good. It's nice to have that side content, but man. Yeah, Gen 3 to 5 cooked in terms of extraneous stuff to do. I agree. I'm telling you. Like, I make a pixel art game, which would cut significant... Like, it's not that you can't still have animations and stuff, but it would cut way down on, like, animations and engine stress and everything. Give me an HD pixel game, brand new, not even a remake. And just go nuts, you know? Run it back one time. I want Game Freak to run it back and make a goated game one time. I think we all do, you know? Until then, I guess one of the beauties about Pokemon is it is one of the most, like, fan-made games. People have taken these engines and made 1 billion million spin-offs. Clearly, it's still very beloved to, like, go back and do this type of gameplay. That said, you know, I feel like we got to be getting so close to the era of them doing this, you know? I don't think I've heard anyone say they prefer 3D for Pokemon in the last 10 years or so. I mean, yeah, I don't know about prefer. I have had some incredible experiences. Legends Arceus was the last time I was really, like, locked in because it felt like something so different. It was a lot of fun. It was a good experience for sure. But yeah, nothing has quite hit like these. Even like X and Y, which was not quite, you know, wasn't really a 2D game. I think like that definitely had some of that same spirit. Same with Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. But I don't think I've like really super dug any of the Switch titles outside of Arceus. Just waiting for that magic again. I like the ZA gameplay loop up until the DLC. The DLC was brutal. I didn't mind the ZA gameplay loop was good. I just needed more areas. You are in like the same Lumio city the entire time. Everything looks so similar. You listen to the same, albeit awesome theme for like the entire game. I don't care how many times they jazz it up. The jazz remix is great, but it's just that the whole time. And you get like 2 mini dungeons. I don't know, why is Pokemon so afraid of making dungeons? That makes no sense to me. It's not even like Zelda, you know. Where are my Zelda dungeons? At least there are like puzzles and things resembling it. It feels like Game Freak is too afraid of a kid walking into a good old-fashioned map and getting lost. As if that's a bad thing. Like, it is good to get lost. That means that you've like created that sense of exploration and wonder and scope. Man, that's one of the most major things that's missing. I don't think is there a single Switch game besides like Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee that has a dungeon? Oh yeah, of course. I mean, we'd love DS spin-off games to come back. The only one that has the best chance is like Mystery Dungeon. The touch screen-based stuff will probably never return unless they put it on mobile or something. Scarlet and Violet has caves. Yeah, to an extent. There's like a little bit of something. Area Zero was also pretty sweet. I mean, I thought Area Zero was probably like one of the coolest things in Pokemon that I've done at the very end. Not super dungeony. It's pretty open, but yeah. So I think I just walk in here and then I can fight, right? Or no? There's a big hole behind the scroll. So I can just do my battle. I don't know what level they are, but this should get us to our move. Like, right exactly enough. Apparently this next rival battle is supposed to be tough, so we'll see. Brand new encounter, and waxed. That bar felt like it was kind of slow, so maybe high HP, but still waxed. Okay. Third to last naturally learning move. Our moveset is honestly solid. I could do with an outrage upgrade. We still have no Shedinja coverage. So that's something we got to consider big time. But otherwise, let's see what we got. What's nice is because we're a mixed attacker, I would both welcome a flying move or a fire move. You know, or a ghost move if it's like the one good ghost move. Really just anything. That ain't it. Dang. There's no way we can take that, right? Absolutely not. 85, 60? Weak. Weak. Our odds of losing to Shedinja are still quite high. So, okay. Now we enter the Cut Festival. Oh, there's more than one battle in here? Am I understanding that? There is. There are 3 battles in here. This guy has 2, a 23 and a 26. Dang, Sludge is resisted. We're gonna chuck another water sport. Dunsparce. This one, I'm going to try and not check my water sport. We're going to try and hold. I think I can outrage. Yeah, there we go. So you're done. Next one over here. Here's where I get my scroll. Hey! Ebac the cat, thank you so much for a raid. Happy Saturday. I am learning the next deepest part in my Kaizo IronMON challenge. 1 knockout, we got to go all the way back to the start. But in the meantime, trying to let it rock. They have a 23, a 23, and a 23. For Alligator. I'm actually going to do 1 bulk up in the middle here. Oh, flamethrower. Okay. I'm glad that that did not burn me. Dang. Sandstorm. Pretty annoying. I'm glad this is the end. Good experience on that, though. Teddy Ursa. Oh, my baby. My sweet summer child. Dang. Thunder Punch. The 1 bulk up is not quite enough. We definitely want to rely more on stab moves if they want to show up. I don't know. We only have the 1. Oh, Magikarp is the family. If I don't knock this one out on a +1 Sludge Bomb, I'm going to be pretty disappointed. There we go. We're good. We're good. We're good. What were you guys up to, Ebac? I need to set up like a raid command. I haven't had one, but you guys are always so generously coming in. All right. I know the code on the secret scroll. My 1 guaranteed rare candy is up here. Do you feel like as many times as we had to do the early game up to Brawly that you know it as much as you knew Fire Red? I mean, yeah, the intro. I mean, I've got that locked down, if that's what you mean. There are like some out of order sequence things that sometimes people need to remind me, like, hey, oh wait, what was that item? That actually wasn't the rare candy, was it? What was that I just picked up? Oh, Twisted Spoon. Ta-da! Trickmaster is fabulous. What's up? Candy? Guaranteed candy. Now, this is something that we are... Unless we're feeling desperate, like maybe if I'm about to fight a gym and a rare candy gets me straight to 43, maybe I'll consider it just because I do immediately lose to Shedinja. But otherwise, pretty cool stuff. So that's the only one time we're allowed to do that. We're not allowed to spam it more. And we have a rival fight coming up, so I'm going to go ahead and heal up, drop off, and see where we go. You were lending your voices to Disco Elysium? That is one of my favorite games ever. A surefire, and I do not say this lightly, I have legit played probably somewhere between 500 and 1,000 games in my life. I've played so many games. So many games. I'm a huge fan of every genre. And I can say that Disco Elysium is in my top 5. If you ask me on the right day, you put a gun to my head. First of all, that's not very nice. You put a gun to my head and say, what's your favorite video game? On some days, I might actually tell you Disco Elysium. I love that game so much. It is so close to perfection as far as video games can go. Brilliant narrative, art style, replayability, narrative, voice acting, once they finally did like the Final Cut version. Or you can always add your own. We've been streaming it for the past year with each of us not just voicing different characters, but different internal voices. The internal voices is such a creative idea. The, like, ways that they handle different forms of narration. Crazy, crazy game. It's not for everybody. It's not everybody's cup of tea, either narratively or gameplay style. But man, for me, it just clicked on, like, every conceivable way. Not just CRPG. It is Crobat Trainer, although it's more of a narratively driven one. There's not combat in the traditional sense. There are roles, but it's like purely like conversational, but it is indeed like made in the classic like isometric CRPG style. All right. After leaving the trick house, go heal at the PC, then fight your rival, whose information you can see in the first part of the route. So, dun dun dun. The rival. Oh, there's a couple more extra battles that I didn't do. I didn't understand that these are separate from the rival. Technically, there were a few more I could have done. Whoops, prior to doing this. That's fine. Again, you just blocked me hard. We'll start running repels now as well. I feel you, Avenger. It's a very heavy game. Frostberry, nice. We take those. This is just a regular single trainer. Oh, just the one final trainer, and yeah, 2 items. Okay. I missed when you did your top 10 games of the year. You know, fun fact, Crobat. Like, well, I used to do like Nintendo games of the year. I actually did a stream like a year or 2 ago. I did like a general like streamed top games of the year. Oh my god, protect. Get out of here. Okay. We're definitely going to need a refill again prior to the rival. King's Rock. Rival has a 29 to 29 and a 32, so once again experiencing the fully evolved Pokemon. I do feel like Huntail's falling off a little bit. I would not be surprised if I do the IV potential and it says not great. Yeah, decent. But, you know, the levels are catching up to us. What is your top 5? No order. I mean, I'd have to think about it a little harder. As far as like impact on me as well as nostalgia, both Ocarina of Time and Super Mario 64 probably both make the cut. I need to think. Oh, and Sekiro Shadows Die Twice. That one definitely makes my cut. Beyond that, it's a little tougher. There are games that I like play every year, or games that I deeply love. Spelunky is very close to making the cut. The original Spelunky. Yeah, I can look back in here and see if there's any games that specifically speak to me. And I mean, it's hard because like there's a difference between like greatest impact of a game on me, whereas like actually being a favorite game. Like the original Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow transformed my life. I mean, I'm here, ain't I? But I don't know if I could definitively say like, oh, that's one of the best games I've ever played. But, you know, it's somewhere on that table. Yeah, it's hard to pick a number 5 out of all those. I'm trying to think. You said not to put me on the spot, but I'm also like sitting here like, oh, good question. Intriguing. It's so tough. Ones that I would say, like, you could feasibly say, like, top 10 to top 20. Like, the original Metroid Prime has to be in there somewhere. Ones that are close, but not quite. I'm, like, thinking, like, almost, like, per franchise or individual. There's a lot of, like, indie experiences that I'm really obsessed with. Sayonara Wild Hearts is up there. Punch-Out on the Wii is somewhere in that conversation. I really like the game Fury, although that one's more like a top 50 to top 100. Did I heal yet? Am I good to go? Yeah, I am. Sorry, I'm just thinking about my favorite games of all time, sitting here like, oh! Hades? The original Hades has a real case for my top 5. I'm not even kidding. Hades 2 is also excellent. Probably has more stuff, but the impact of the first Hades game. Oh, Fuego. Absurdly Fuego. That one's way, way up there. There's also other ones, again, not top 5, but like if I look at pure hours invested, stuff like Stardew Valley are way up there. But yeah, it's always exactly Avenger. It's hard to pick like a criteria. Favorite games, right? So I just kind of go on vibes. If it's pure vibes right now, and I'm probably like, you ask me again in a couple days, I'll tell you that I made a mistake, or I'm like, oh, I forgot something very obvious. But for me, it's like Ocarina of Time, Super Mario 64, Disco Elysium, Sekiro, and Spelunky. That's like my 5, like, if forced to pick right now. But if I sit here and think, you know, there are like the DS, none of those were DS games, and the DS is my favorite console. So if I sit and point to the DS, there's probably 100 million things on there. You know, Mystery Dungeon, Pokemon Conquest, all my favorite Pokemon games in general. Elite Beat Agents, Hotel Dusk. Oh, it's hard to like, you can't pick one Ace Attorney game, but the Ace Attorney franchise, if I take the entire franchise as a whole, which I realize spans multiple consoles, that's like, if I can take all of Ace Attorney and just call it one game, which is a little ridiculous, that's a top 10. I love Ace Attorney so much. You have to break it down, top innings, top Nintendo. I mean, you can, yeah, but I'm just thinking like, you know, what games am I taking with me to a grave? Mix of like Nintendo, non-Nintendo, and indie in my top 5, you know, sounds about right. I'm sure if I thought about it, I could probably take another Mario over Mario 64, but the impact is just too strong and I play that game non-stop. If I had to pick another Mario that is not 64, Galaxy 2 is really high up there. That one's a close call. I mean, I really like Odyssey 2, I'm not gonna lie. It's the only 3D platformer I ever speedran. I adore that game. Sorry, I'm really locked in. I promise we'll do the rival battle. I'm just thinking. A very clear top 2, and then everything else from there is super muddy. Yeah, I mean, like, I could rattle off so many games, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's top 50. You know, oh yeah, of course. Paper Mario 1000 Year Door, that's obviously in there. You know, I think per franchise, I could probably find something. You know, honestly, like. Some mix of Resident Evils are probably in there, whether it's Resident Evil 4 or 2 Remake. I mean, even, I really liked 7. Like, that's just one franchise, right? And then if I pick another one, somewhere along the line where is like Halo 2, that game had a major impact on me. I love that game. Oh! Ooh! Okay, I got another one that's like probably top 10. Really close. Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. Oh, man. Obsessed with that game. I could also probably add 5 more Star Wars games in general, but if I have to pick one, OG Coder is like so good. And see, like all the ones that you guys, every time someone lists something, I'm like, oh yeah, of course, a Mario Kart game would be on there, as well as for me personally, Kirby Air Ride, as well as, you know, there's probably a Mario Party. As far as Mario sports games go, I adore the original Super Mario Strikers. I really, really liked, I'm a big fan of WarioWare, actually. I know it's a little more low-key. Rhythm Heaven Fever's obviously on there. F-Zero GX, obviously on there. I could go on for days. Star Fox 64, you guys saw the way I feel about that game. That's just the Nintendo. You know, I could legit be here forever. Astrobot probably makes the cut. That game was fire. And literally every single From Software game is probably somewhere on the cut. But Sekiro is by far my favorite. Okay, I'm going to play more, but I'm going to keep thinking about it. Oh yeah, I love Mario Baseball. I played that all the time with my brother. We would draft our teams. The original Animal Crossing on GameCube is probably the most impactful of those for me. I could really, truly go on forever. Dunsparce again. We just keep getting this dude. Well, we know that that's a water spout. Hitmonchan. We just saw you. Oh, we own you. That's why. I own you. Boo, faster than me. And Pillar Swine. Easy water spout decision. All right. Rival done. Success. Item Finder, which I don't think we're able to use. I don't know how that... What happens after I beat the rival? After you're done collecting the items and fighting everyone on the routes... Oh, no, we already fought the rival. Now there's more route, right? There's like a part 2. There is. After your victory, they will give you Item Finder. This item is theoretically useful, although not perfect in this generation. Besides, this guide is here to tell you where all the hidden items are already, so you probably are not going to use it anyways. All right, let's go back and heal. Yeah, right? 10th Division, a Huntail of all things, is our first successful Brawly fight. Can you believe it? I love it. I love these playthroughs for getting me to fall in love with more Pokemon that I, like, did not care about before. Oh, Monster Hunter Hoisenberger? Something's got to be in there. Oh, man. I really like Rise. But maybe 4. World. Yeah, some Monster Hunter is definitely in there somewhere. I've dedicated a lot of my life to that game. Oh man, we're thinking about online games. Then you got to start thinking about stuff like Final Fantasy 14. As far as card games, it's hard to pick. I don't know if card game video games count, but I don't know. Like Legends of... Oh, HP up. Perfect. Legends of Runeterra only existed as a digital game. I love that game so much. So they call this an avoidable double battle. Can I split this one up then or no? Both guarding an item. Okay. We just talk to them separately side by side. More weenies, and it's hard for me to not water spout in the water. Elekid's still faster than me, which is very sad. We need more Drizzlers. That's for sure. New encounter again. Ugh, faster. Leaf Blade. Yeah, speed's going to be a real problem. We have decent bulk, thankfully, as you can see. But, yeah, constantly running back to heal is just going to be a thing. While we're still here sitting... Oh, Celeste? Celeste has got to be in there. Oh my god, Hollow Knight? Honestly, I think I like Silk Song even more, but... Those are in there somewhere. Easily. I have not played Riftbound at all. Pudginess. I don't know. I think part of it's just because of how bad I felt losing Runeterra. I don't know if they're similar or not at all. It's possible it's awesome. I actually don't even know. I'd like to, but I can't really invest in a card game. The only card game that's affordable is Pokemon. And even then, I mostly play in the online client. I'd like to give it a look. 38. 43 is a ways away, so we just... Like, I'm trying to not be stressed out about it, but someday, or, like... we could just see Shedinja. X-Defend. Oh my god, Persona games? Yeah. 4 and 5 have the biggest impact on me. I'm not as big of a Persona 3 truther as the average Persona fan. But... looks like I can set these ones up. Oh my god, Phoebus. I feel like all these hyper weak Pokemon are kind of setting me up for, like, for failure. The real game's gonna be a lot harder. I'm really, really excited for that 4 remake. If I had to pick one, 4 Golden is my favorite. Persona game straight up. Dang, you got good bulk if you can survive that. Ah, oh, Poison Point. Dang, outrageous physical contact. How close is this to the next town going up? I could probably run... Oh, it's probably not that far. But I don't know if I walk in... Am I going to be forced into cutscenes or something? I'm probably fine, right? I'll create a restore point because I'm allowed to. You know, I'm still learning. I'm trying to save you guys time, too. Very chill stream so far. Different than all the other Kaizo we've experienced. Yellow shard. Yeah, nothing. I need PP restoration. Oh, there's one more trainer at the top who we can go back and... There's a Fisher. Star piece. Nothing, nothing. Short Wally cutscene walks you like 4 tiles to the left. Thank you, Matthew. Ready to go on the rules here. After completing everything, enter Mauville. Okay, wait, what is this? Again, I'm just checking. Oh, cycling road. Do. Ow, 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 ow. Yeah, perfect. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, yeah, we were fine. Let's go back and battle that one guy that we skipped. Ooh, item right here. We're going to take that. Bang, smoke ball. I just can't hit on my items. That's going to be something that could end us when we're kind of like already a mediocre mon as is. Jigglypuff. Like we're not at the 30s yet. This is one thing that I'm not used to, is I feel like you hit the level ramp up really fast in Fire Red Leaf Green. Whereas they give you a lot of time to pump up your experience. Like the 38 to 18, that's a huge gap, I feel like, compared to what you see in Fire Red Leaf Green. The mid game is extremely cozy, I will say that. I mean, yeah, there's lieutenants. What level is like Lieutenant Surge and Misty? I just feel like you see them so early, and you have tougher dungeons. Mount Moon, you have, I mean, God, Rock Tunnel is like a whole other beast. But you know, like Mount Moon, the SS Anne is particularly tough, I would say. Dude, I can't get experience though. You would expect to fight some fully evolved Pokemon. I guess I'm not complaining. Once the fully evolvers come, we're going to be pretty desperate for that Shedinja coverage. I might do something foolish and do the early rare candy if we're getting close enough. You'd prefer to not just have the run end, right? It's tough, though. It's tough. Would it be easier for you to make a list of your top games if you did it by your top game per year? I don't even know if necessarily easier, because there's like games where multiple really sick games, or years where multiple sick games came out at the same time. But that could be a fun experiment. Yeah, I mean, like, the year the Switch launched, right? You have, like, Odyssey, Breath of the Wild, Hollow Knight. You know, like, if I just think, like, off the top of my head, there's just always crazy stuff. Even this year, I feel like I've played nothing but crazy games. Star Fox, Rhythm Heaven, Resident Evil 9, Pokopia, all bangers. Yeah, that's what I mean, though. Like, so little happens after the two gyms. Surge and Misty have an ace in the low 30s. Does Misty even have a 30? I have no idea, 10 Division. I mean, I know the water routes are in here. I don't know if anything's been changed. Wait, did I go back and battle the guy? My brain is just mush. You guys got me on this favorite games thing. That's going to be today's theme. Did I battle 4 trainers? What? I clearly am up here and healed. I just don't remember if I went back and actually did that. I must have done it. Yeah. Huh. Just don't really, like, remember. Okami? Oh, fire game. That one's up there, for sure. Shadow of the Colossus is somewhere in the mix, although I feel like that one is dropping off for me slightly more. God, I played a lot of Little Big Planet. I'm just thinking about other consoles and such. Fire Emblem? Yeah, I haven't even touched Fire Emblem, but there's so much that you could cover there. All the coverage I see for the new Fire Emblem looks really good. Yeah, I mean, there's like at least 5 Fire Emblems. Oh, XCOM, See, now you start talking about strategy games. Oh, man, you know a strategy game I really like? Really high on my personal list? Oh, man, and that brings me to another one. Really high on my personal list is Into the Breach. Really, really cool, like, pocket puzzle strategy game. But then, my God, from that same dev, FTL, Faster Than Light. That's one of my favorite roguelikes ever. Absolutely one of my favorite games ever. FTL is so good as like a first experience. But then you got me thinking about roguelikes. I could be here forever. The original Darkest Dungeon, Slay the Spire, you know. I just like too many games. I think the hardest thing for me is that I like every genre, so I could just rattle off games forever. Mauville City and Route 118 Pre-Surf. The map showcased in this guide combined both Mauville City and the Pre-Surf section of the route. We will begin with some item collection. All right, I grabbed the one at the bottom. Then pick up the Rock Smash TM. Oh, see you, Zoe. Smashing. I did hear about the new Star Wars strategy game. I'm very, very interested in it, although I need to see more. Oh, yeah. I mean, Baldur's Gate 3 is insanely good. I mean, heck, the other Baldur's Gate games are good. The old Fallout games are good. 3 is especially good. I really liked that one. I guess they're just going to give me naming. I feel like I'm just naming names of games. But yeah, I could be there forever. I'm thinking of, like, isometric games. The OG, like, StarCraft, Warcraft games. I played those so much. Enter the bike shop, talk to the NPC to the left. Okay. Two kinds of bikes. Does it matter? If you play the quality of life patch, oh, you get both. Awesome. Chose both bikes. That's pretty funny. Okay, cool. A brief tutorial on how to use the bikes in Emerald. Acrobike, press B in the direction at the same time to jump sideways. Bonk bike, you build up speed, which allows you to either go up the mud sledges or... Okay, cool. We'll do that again later. From this point onwards, the map opens up a little bit. There is a rather big trainer grind to do before the third gym. Okay, perfect. More time for us to chill. Last 15 minutes alone, you've given us a top 100. Well, hey, I'm glad I left some recommendations for people. I love recommending games. I love playing games. I love enjoying games. I love people trying new genres for the first time. My God, yeah, if you open up a section for visual novels, I could list 10. Although, you know, some people would argue visual novels are or are not games. It doesn't really matter to me. They're just good experiences. But the ones that are, like, the most gamey, like, you know, CRPGs or, of course, Ace Attorney, that one's up there. Not quite on the same level, but the Zero Escape games, 999, etc., really, really love those too. And then somewhere below those, but still enjoy, are things like Somnium Files and Danganronpa. Now that you have the mock bike, and because it is community accepted, you can go back to Granite Cave to get some previously inaccessible items. Oh, wait. Sorry, I skipped like a bunch. We advise you start the grind by fighting all the trainers on Route 118. Be careful about the avoidable double battle right at the start of the route. Okay. The OG Steins Gate visual novel is great. I also really liked Steins Gate Zero. People are maybe slightly more split on it. Maybe they're more split on the anime. I actually think the Zero game was really cool. I made it here last night, up to Watson's last Pokemon YOLO Swaggins. Held on with 1 HP and then hit me with counter. Oh, welcome to Kaizo. Josh, thank you so much for the Disco Chat. The Super Chat. Disco Elysium was on sale on Switch, so I know what I'm playing tomorrow. I have no idea what I'm getting into. I will say don't try and make your own stats right away. You might make a combination that forces you to like lose immediately. Save often. It is a save and reset kind of game, just in case. Go with an open mind. Be prepared for a lot of weirdness, grotesque stuff. Not like disgusting, but just definitely like it's a grungy vibe. Whole lot of politics. Whole lot of psychological warfare. But I think it's just got some of the best characters, narration, storytelling, and overall vibes the game can give you. I hope you enjoy. I haven't played 100 Line yet, but oh my god, Moo, you did get me on one. I haven't played 100 Line. Is it as good as people say? That one's like really close to mine. Love 13 Sentinels though. That game is the bomb. The gameplay's fine. It's acceptable. The visual novel portion is brilliant. It's one of the few games that I actually have a figure for, which I really, really love. That strategy game that they made was really good too. Oh, what was that called? It had some dumb name. Unicorn Academy, not Unicorn Overlord or something insane like that. Actually really fun game. Unicorn Academy. I had 13 Switches, Switch physical. I have it physical. I mean, yeah, it's physical. It's physical disc. I have it on PS4. More children. Let us... Oh my god. Well, you complain about the children long enough, they start giving you legendaries. So, you know. Just be grateful it's not a Shedinja and pray... Damn. We're in dangerous waters. Run could end at any time. Volbeat. That should be free. I think we sludge bombed that before, no problem. I shouldn't say no problem. Ha! Rest. That's a funny one. Definitely worse special defense than defense. I will write that down like that. It might not be true, but I'm just writing it down that way. What the? Oh, I'm stuck in outrage. I didn't realize that there were more Pokemon. That's totally my bad. Thankfully, we never punished. Oh, slightly punished. Moderate punishment. Again, someday I'll be able to learn this and just autonomously run through them. You guys tricked me with a really interesting conversation that I'm passionate about, so. 13 Sentinels is a better story. I love everything about that story. 100 Line is more enjoyable game. Yeah, it's kind of the way I viewed it. It looked more like a game. Don't they say the game has like 100 unique endings or something insane like that? I don't know if I could play it that much, but, you know. Energy Root! That's excellent! That's really good. That's a big heal. Big boy heal. Plus all the other little heals that we have. Don't want to use them unless I absolutely have to, but those shore up our bad item luck a little bit. We are going to need stuff like PP Restoration, though, for sure. Another little guy. We tricked the Chill Talk streamer into having a chill talk with this chat. I feel like we've been in gamer mode for so long because I've been so desperately trying to fight through just to get to like the start of this game. It's been a while since we've been at chill mode. I'll let it rip. Hopefully never punished. Let's see. Never punished. Still children. Children all the way down. I think that's all I can do here, right? I grabbed the one item. Yeah. Okay. Tricking the teacher into talking about his personal life so we don't have to do math. Oh, oldest trick in the book! How does 13 Sentinels play? It is mostly like a, it's a visual novel style game where you have like a character who walks around and speaks to the others. That's half of the game, and then the other half of the game is kind of like a real-time chess-y, like, mech battler. I'm trying to think of other games that are similar to it. Sort of like a StarCraft, but not with the unit building, just the way you, like, click on the unit and move them around and tell them to do an ability. And it flips between the two. The combat is not super overbearing. It tends to be pretty quick. It's a little samey. If you're good at strategy games, it's, like, honestly a little bit of a snooze fest. And if you're like me and so gripped by the story, you're mostly like, okay, just get me back to the visual novel part. But it's fine. It's not terrible. How's the run so far? Lost Lily, it's going great. We're in a very chill section. We unfortunately opened the massive can of worms, which is like, what are your favorite games? And so I've just been talking about that all day. Literally all games. The biggest blessing of my life from enjoying every genre is people can bring up a game and there's a good chance I've played it. I legitimately, like, I don't know, I guess that's just why my job have always been in the games industry. Despite, like, not being a game dev, I've been in, like, games media my whole life. I just really love these little things. They're pretty nice. Yeah, unfortunately, Sludge Bomb, it's funny how it works. If your move does damage, Wonder Guard will block you completely and you don't get the extra effect. However, if I had Poison Powder, that would work instead of Sludge Bomb. It's a little silly. The thing that sucks is we have all, like, pretty good moves, so I would hate to have to cut... I would hate to have to cut Outrage for, like, Gust, you know? I would love to cut Outrage for Drill Peck. Yo, Moo Cow! Oh my gosh! Gifting and gifting and gifting! Moo Cow! Thank you so much. Wow. Let me get those names really quickly. Is that a 5-pack? It sure is. Going to Mason Swisher, Aurora Borealis, Yoke Folk, Scuba Steve, and Dow. Thank you so much. Let me know if you want to change a favorite in. Also, shoot. Who was I talking to? Someone in chat said that they might want to redeem a favorite, but they weren't sure. I gotta remember who that was. My brain's so sloshy today. If you did actually request a favorite, let me know. I wasn't sure if you wanted it now or wanted to save it for the lab. But thank you so much, by the way. Moo Cow, let me know if you'd like to put in a favorite. We'd cut Outrage, not the physical move. Probably Tentavision, because we have Bulk Up also. Bulk Up is so good for bosses. If we're able to bulk up to 6, Sludge Bomb is huge. Gifts just for the 13 Sentinels talk? Let's add a melodic. Let's go, Moo Cow! Alright. Dang, I had to pick between... So, the Wormhole was added last. I like to kind of go in general order. I'm going to flip a coin on the, let's see. Heads, Charizard goes. Tails, Venusaur goes. It's heads. Go ahead and add Melodic in, my beloved. Absolutely sweet, mon. I'm glad we have 13 Sentinels Enjoyer out here in chat. I really like that game. Melodic is also one of the best legal Pokemon you can get. You could even make a case for it being literally #1. Up there with Kingdra and the 2 colorless ones. I just think it's a really good type. One second. Shoot. We'll leave the worm or else. Listen, if someone moves the worm, someone can always pay to bring it back. I can't stop you. I need to check chat again, too. I just totally own up to today. I've had horrible brain fog, so I really, really appreciate you guys and your patience as I try and... make my way through today. Did the person... Oh, it was the Luis Dragoon. Thank you so much. Did Dragoon give a Pokemon name? Otherwise, if they didn't, you can get it when I'm back in the lab. I won't forget it. Dragoon. We talked about StarCraft. I won't forget about Dragoons now. If I had to pick one trading card game... Now, wait. You had to play one card game for the rest of your life, what would it be? Assuming it continues to get support and new expansions. JMS. Okay, so this one's gonna surprise some of you. Although maybe chat regulars not. Now, first of all, Are we allowed to expand it from trading card game to card game? Because I have a card game that technically isn't a trading card game, but that is Netrunner. The new, well, I say new, it's been somewhat discontinued since, but the new version of Android Netrunner, I think is the best card game ever. I think it's my favorite game mechanically, thematically. It is technically a living card game, so you don't buy, like, packs. You buy a whole play set at once. It's like a little box. Each new set, you get, like, 4 copies of every card or whatever. But it's still, like, a card game. I assume that's, like, the kind of conversation you're having. If we're talking actual trading card game, of course Pokemon. Of course Pokemon. Especially, like, my favorite format are, like, the cube drafts that my friends and I do. I'm obsessed with that. Wurmple's not evergreen. It can be overwritten. Melodic is a wormy as well, so I am pleased. We had all flying, now we have all worms. How much Mega Man Battle Network did you play? Oh, a bunch. I have the collection. I also have them at least like 1 through 6, I think. Maybe not both versions of both, but I have a bunch of them physically as well in the GBA. I love those games. Ooh, another game I really like. Roguelike Mega Man Battle Network. I really like One Step from Eden. I own that game physically, which is rare because it was like a limited run thing. And I also I have gotten all the achievements to that game on 2 platforms. Very, very rare for me to do that with a game. All right. We battled the trainers at 118. Be careful about the avoidable double. Because he is around, and because he's generally very easy to beat, you can fight Wally in front of the gym entrance. Let's do that. Someone was worried about whether or not Wally died. No, he's still here. 1 level 26. Watch this dude. No, he still keeps his... whatever his starter is, right? It's not fully evolved yet, so... Wait a second. I feel like I went too far. Oh, Wally's sprite does not look like how I remember because I'm too used to the main sprite, the green-haired kid. Oh, no, wait. Wally's not our rival. I don't know what he has. Yeah, his overworld does not look like this. Hunter. Not. As long as it's not a Shedinja, I'm happy. Well, Hunter evolves into good stuff, so I guess if we have to battle him again later, he'll have a solid Mon. Okay, cool. If IronMON rules, he is not a boss battle, properly speaking, hence why he has only 1 Mon. Now that you have the Mach Bike, and because it is community accepted, you can go back to Granite Cave to get some previously inaccessible items. Good lord, how long is it going to take to get back to... I mean, again, more chill. When I learn this map, it's going to be easy, but it's going to take some time. It really is. I've just accepted. Like, not every day you guys are going to ask me about my entire history of playing games. Sending me spiraling into an endless conversation. However, man, I really would love to have Fly about now. Let me tell you. Going all the way back to Granite Cave seems like it will take a long time. But if it's accepted and it's free items, it's just more just chatting for us. Whee! And then I set sail again. Whee! Oh, no. Wait. No, sorry. Wait. Which one's Granite Cave? Was Granite Cave this one? Oh, can you not use the bike path? I have no clue. It doesn't say anything. It just says go back to the 2nd floor of Granite Cave. No. Wait. Super Kaizo. Super Kaizo says you cannot revisit. I have no idea about what bike path or not. Am I dumb? Oh, it is the Dewford one? The one where I met Steven Stone? What was the other cave where I fought the Wingle? Or not Fothawingle. That's Rust Surf Tunnel. Okay, thank you. I will learn this stuff eventually. Someday. Alright, back to Granite Cave. Oh boy, it's dark too. Pain in my booty. I should probably read what the guide says. Okay, with the mock bike, we can go up this section here. Is this the kind I can reach from the floor? Or am I gonna have to, like, line it up? I guess I could set... How do I set an item? Oh, nope, that was fine. Probably shouldn't have held turbo either. That gives us access to just 2 more items, if I'm seeing this right. There's also one spot that looks like it leads to nothing, which is a little confusing to me. Oh, is this cracked floor gonna... Where did that bring me? Where on earth am I? They didn't talk about cracked floors on my guide. We are past Brawley in Motown, man. I'm totally lost in learning. I have no idea where that dropped me. There's an item down here, but I wonder if I'm not even supposed to. Let me read the guide again. Oh. Before starting the puzzle, take the first ladder. If you hit a wall or stop, you'll fall down the floor below and you'll have to start the puzzle again. We recommend that you play the game at normal speed to make the puzzle more doable. Okay. If you succeed, you'll have access to 2 extra items. Am I allowed to try again? Am I, like, okay, I've had 100 King's Rocks. Problem is I have no clue where I am. Oh. So when you fall below, it's, okay. It's kind of hard because it's dark. Left, down, right, it looks like is how I get there. Or no. Oh boy. Let me look at the map again. Oh, I see the cracks now. Oh boy. Alright. So here's this. And then I did this one up here, right? On floor... Oh, this is up to floor 7. And it just says that there should be just like 1 item here. Did I grab this? I must have. I must have done this one already and then not the stuff after it. Okay. Whew. Yikes. Thank you for your patience, all. Yeah, you're not allowed to use flash in Kaizo. It's stupid. I forgot why you're not... It's not that you're not allowed to. It's that it's... You have to use up an extra HM slot. Makes your life less convenient. We'll just get there. We'll learn it the same way we did Rock Tunnel and stuff. This is just left, up, right. Now, there's a space where you can stop, where it shows, like, Area 8, but it looks like there's nothing if you go to Area 8. So it's left, up, right, down, right, something like that. I might even just create a restore point here. Alright, here I go. Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, jeez, I didn't even line it up right. Okay. Shit. Oh, I could have stopped after that first drop, too. We'll learn. Kind of a pain, but it's also kind of funny. Well, that one's free then. No reason to take it. So here, I guess I'll have to go... Oh, damn it. Okay, it is a little trickier than you'd think. I'm also so tempted to hit the turbo button, even though I don't have to. I wish the quality of life patch maybe saved me here. Wait, that isn't the right restore point. Ah, whatever. Yeah, it's really hard to hit the D-pad at time to turn right. I don't know, I kept trying to do it. My D-pad's also kind of scuffed right now. Maybe I should use the control stick instead. We'll learn. There we go. Shit, hold on. Okay, I'm in the middle. All right. Right down right is all we gotta do. Oh, come on! Apparently they said I didn't hold right correctly. Tried. I get 2 items for this, so... It's a nice little breakup. There was nothing like this in the other game. No... Oh my god. Free. There we go. Repels. Okay, repel wearing out does kind of throw me off. Okay. So just right down right. I don't know what... I mean, I guess you can't touch a wall at all, or if you do, it just immediately it stops your momentum, or you have to hit it perfectly. It's faster than you think. When I learn the speed of it, we should be fine. Until then, it's... Wait, where is this? This is... Oh, they brought me... I, like, undid the channel. Oh, if you fall in the other place, you actually get to shortcut the thing that you... Okay. Yeah, it's just how... I just need to do it way earlier. That's what it is. Right, down right. Oh, dude. You have to... That one I did a little too early. I'm so sorry you guys are having to watch this, by the way. I hope you're at least having some fun laughing at my expense. Where the hell am I? Okay, so here, theoretically, they drop me off in the middle of this second puzzle, so we at least get that. Dude, I swear I'm holding right away, but they are saying no, so, Oh, no! That one undid it. That was on accident. Okay. There's a way to get flash, but it's just not recommended in all the guides that I read. I don't mind whether... It's not even flash. It's giving me too hard trouble. Of course it would help. We'll get there. I swear to God, I'm hitting right away. Oh, I need to go a little bit farther forward. I'm hitting that first wall. It's fine. Not jump over the... If we don't jump over the ledge, we should have this fine. Like... There. Ta-da! Embarrassing. Like I said, once I get the feel for it, we won't make that mistake again many more times. 2 items for all this trouble. Extra attack is a very real item. Technically less usable with our... Since we already have bulk up, but you never know. Our strategies could change. Potion is also technically usable item. Was it worth the effort? I'll leave it to you guys to decide. If I take 9, it brings me all the way back here. So let me get this straight. I can crumble down here, jump the ledge down to go down even further, back up. Harder challenge than Brawly. Can I walk down this? I sure can. Okay, perfect. Whew. All that for 3 more items. That's what Kaizo's all about, is doing whatever you can for the tiniest advantage. All right. All right, I did the mock bike section. Once you're done collecting items, make your way back to Mauville, more specifically Route 110. Here we go. I don't know if I'm Autumn. I could be wrong about how it works, but I think if you can learn a move by leveling up, then you should be able to learn the TM. So I don't think I'll be able to learn Tail Glow. Whee. Yeah, that was a trip. I think we're getting somewhat close to a new gym, which is, I think, somewhat exciting. We probably didn't even need that, but I just do it. You know what? Let's buy more repels. I feel like I've used a lot. I have not used that many. We're gonna be just fine. It is a little different too. I'm looking at 2 different styles of maps. Once I learn the general flow, I'll be using like a regular map. Where the heck is that cycling road? Well, first of all... Wait, coming up in the bottom, you can take the cycling road to come back to Mauville. What does that mean, coming up in the bottom? Where is the cycling road? No, the Dusclops is a Pokemon renamer that's at every Pokemon Center. They added that in this like small mod. It just says coming up from the bottom. I think we have to be back at Mauville to get this, right? If I'm understanding correctly. Wait, I'm at route... Oh no, here it is. This is it. This is what we were looking for. Okay. Woo! Yay! I'm going to go ahead and take my first break. Like I said, we've never had a first time before. We're learning everything, map, routing, etc. It's a different speed. I haven't been at this space in a long time. It was like March, maybe a little bit of April, like where we were at the same era in Fire Red Leaf Green. So I'm not used to it. I kind of like it. It's been fun. But we'll get back to it in a second when I'm back. A little more grinding, 0 more Shedinjas, and another gym badge. How's that sound to you guys? All right. How's it going, everybody? I've got my lucky apple. I'm ready to rock. I do love that it's just been like a goated games discussion all day. I just walked by some of my shelves and saw a few more games I really like. Returnal. I really like almost all of the 2D Metroids. I saw some Fire Emblems in there. Even some of the old... I've got a big collection of like the Yu-Gi-Oh! Story-based like card games, card RPGs. I really like those. Control is really sick. I had that. God of War, Spider-Man. I'm just rattling off stuff. I just like was looking at my physical discs and just trying to think like, oh, what am I missing? Uh-oh, I just thought about puzzle games. I was thinking about the Wii, which made me think about like World of Goo, which might have been the first game I ever downloaded on a console. And I could name about 1 billion puzzle games. So to not keep you guys here forever, here's 5. The Root Trees Are Dead, Blueprints, Talos Principle, I mean, the original Myst to some extent, but that's the murder solving games, 2 of them. There's the like Curse of the Golden Idol, and then there's also the Goat, Return of the Obra Dinn. That one's good. Oh, that one's really good. That one's super high. And almost as high, people really like the Outer Worlds, or Outer Wilds, sorry. 2 very similarly named games came out at the same time. Really, really good experience. See, like I said, I could talk about good games forever. And then if I think about puzzle games, it makes me think about puzzle adjacent, like walking simulator games, blah, 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 blah. I could be here forever. Enter with your bike. We have entered. Where do I go? Is it a trainer? Just a person here. You know what's funny is I kind of bounced off the Witness the first time or 2 that I played it. I don't know why. That one doesn't click with me the same way, and everybody else loves it. I'm going to try it one more time at some point. I'd like to give it another go. Okay, so this is... okay, so here there's a 9, 9, and 23. This isn't a dungeon, right? I don't have to keep leaving, coming back. Thankfully, I don't have to make that. Just like I just don't want to waste all of my... oh, here's the 23. My bad. Should be fine. I probably should have just like outraged here or whatever, but... Oh, not colorblind friendly? Oh, yeah, definitely not at all. Should be okay through the rest of these. Again, we just kind of pray that Shedinja doesn't exist. 40. I'm actually wondering if there's a case to push forward for that next move. I haven't decided or not. Don't miss the trainers hidden behind some trees. The orange arrow on the map tells you where they are. Oh, they're all the way to the south. Oh, there's quite a few. Looks like we are... Oh, it says, if you're a streamer and want to have a good time with your chat, you can try the Cycling Road Timer Challenge by entering the area from the top. NPC at the very end of the road will tell you your time and the number of times you hit a wall. No reward into the bargain, but it's all for fun. Oh, I don't know about that, guys. You guys saw me bumbling around in the dark earlier. Real still lives, Monkey Lee. In my defense, I've been playing very slow because I'm learning all these routes and stuff. Yeah, this guy's got 2. I'll battle him and then probably have to refresh our stuff. Shouldn't take that long. Wow, it's been very kind of them to give me 100 fire Pokemon consecutively. It's been quite nice. I could keep going just to be safe. Oh my god, I will never win this challenge. The bumps and bruises. As you can see. But yeah, man, you also add in the walking simulator games. I could be here forever. There's a period of time where I just played all of them. For some reason, I'm struggling with literally all of their names. What's the one where there's like a slight time travel mechanic? The people's bodies have been like inserted in a mechs. And there's like an underwater section. It sounds like I'm not a fake fan of it, but it was actually one of the sickest games ever. And I can't think of the name of it. It was like horror adjacent, but maybe not strictly horror. Soma, thank you. Yeah, it was probably the worst description of Soma ever. That game was so good. Oh, what's the... Edith Finch is a really sweet game. Really, really good game. There's also the one where you're like a Firewatch guy. Why can't I think of that one either? You're like walk around to... I can't just let me pick here. Walk around a campground and you are Firewatch. Oh, it's literally called Firewatch. Why did I think it was called something else? Oh, I battled him. Yeah, just 2 trainers left. It is literally called Firewatch. Yeah, I really love that one too. Here's the trainer stuck in the trees. How do I see that? How do I... Oh, I leave and then sneak back to them. That's so funny. I must have never battled them as a kid. How would I have known? Oh, you can't dismount your bike here. I have not played Oxenfree, but Renee streamed it and she really loved it. Oh man, that does make me think about all the other classic point and clicks though, specifically. Which makes me think of like Tim Schafer's, makes me think about how much I love Psychonauts. That series where you collect Pokemon, what's it called? Wait, so where's my bike challenge? How bad am I going to be? How many walls? Who do I talk to? Do I... Oh, no. I can't do this. I'd have to do it, like, out of here. I can't do this. This is too painful. Grim Fandango is definitely probably the... You know, that one's real time. Doesn't matter whether it's real time or not, but that one's peak for me. Route 117. Whew. All right, let's try this. So where the heck am I? Wait. When you exit the cycling road, you'll be back at Mauville. Wait, what? Oh yeah. Huh. It was just a little trainer loop. It wasn't actual required progression. Okay. You can try the acro bike. Oh, you leave and enter from the top cycling road building? Okay. I'm going to keep pushing forward just because it's been taking me so long. So, okay. Here's the cycling road, Mauville. Where is Route 117? To the left. A lot of trainer and item checks on your way to Verdant Turf Town to the left. Okay. Right from the start, you can avoid the double battle next to the daycare. Okay, probably will. Do I need cut for any of this? If I do, I guess I'll come back and get them. Or Rock Smash? I don't think I've had anything to smash yet. Well, I can't use it. I haven't learned the use of it yet. This person's got 1 level 27. Any love for Kingdom Hearts? A ton! Oh man, Hoisenberger, I think you are, did you first start watching from this series? Or have you watched in the past? Because in the past, I literally streamed every Kingdom Hearts game prior to 3's release. It was a big marathon I did. I had all kinds of custom art for it and stuff. Some of you will remember the Kingdom Hearts era. I don't love all the games equally, but I have a lot of fondness for the series. $41. I'm still mad at the archives. That was one of the greatest losses that we had. There are like, there's like a chunk of it still alive. I had a couple of like themed marathons. The Twitch VOD purges were brutal, and it is by far the best part about still having YouTube accessible to us and just automatically archiving every single stream that we do. And I know YouTube will never delete our old VODs. Oh God. This person has 6 trainers. Should I have avoided them? There's an orange arrow that they give you. What's the orange arrow for? Oh, just for avoiding the double battles? I gotta read this again. I should probably... We suggest you skip the double battles for a specific purpose much later on. We will remind you when to fight that double battle in a future section. Okay, cool. The daycare is banned entirely, so ignore it. Be mindful of the movement of the 2 triathletes at the beginning of the route. Oh, they're just the people that are running left and right. More than halfway through the right route, there are 2 avoidable double battles of the walking triathlete. Okay. I'm just gonna follow the guy. All right, well, we're in it to win it, I suppose. 6 trainer. We have to go for one-shots just on the off chance that someone has Parasong and is faster than us. We do not want to even remotely consider that, so thankfully we got past the hard part, the first 3. You never know, okay? We'll exhaust everything. Experience isn't even very good. This feels like a risky fight. But we do need to hit that next level as fast as possible, so get me out of here. Bing, bang, boom. Only downside is that took up like all of our PPs, so we gotta go and refresh. Which Kingdom Hearts is my favorite? Oh, I'm in the same boat, Hoisenberger. Dream Drop was the biggest surprise for us. That one was one that I did not expect to like as much, but actually really did. The PSP one I really, really liked. That one might actually be my favorite. All the names blend together for me, so I apologize for not thinking of what it's called. 2 is probably just my favorite, like, pure nostalgia. I did not like the 3D rechain very much. I liked it a lot better on GBA. I also was not the biggest fan of like the recoded stuff. I'm kind of hit or miss on 3 as a whole, to be honest. The DS game also, I'm like, eh. I'm gonna follow this orange arrow that they gave me and just see where it takes me. They say go up here and left. I mean, I guess I'll just battle the running dude. Dude's plural? Ah, slower than no normal star. Are you excited for Splatoon Raiders? I am, but it's another game where it's like, I don't know if I'm buying it day one. Renee might. I'm really excited, and I could see myself playing it a lot, but it's like, I'm still trying to get all my Star Fox medals. I'm still trying to finish Kingdom Hearts, or not Kingdom Hearts, Jesus. Rhythm Heaven. For those of you guys familiar with Rhythm Heaven, I have medals on the first 12 sections. Still got a decent chunk, and I did all of the adventure mode stuff. Have a decent chunk left in that. Like I could say I'm excited, but also I'm not like must have. Is this a trainer? This dude running around? No. This guide looks really weird. I don't know what. The guide says to go up here and then across, and then I battle this, this trainer up here to separate the double battles, I suppose. And then there's another one running left and right between them. Ooh, Espeon. That could be scary. Seismic Toss is decently scary. Unfortunately, it means time to go back for a heal. We'll get there. They should put one of those quality of life NPCs to heal me up there. I get why they can't. No, they should. They should. They should just load the game up with those, honestly. Save us a ton of time. Antilia is working hard, putting in the time. To be fair, I only have 2 badges, but yes, it is our first run getting to actually like experience something resembling the early game. Or the mid game. Drought, Spout, don't care. We're getting to an... Oh, there's a cut up there. After all this time, there is something where I need a second person. Yeah, what a funny, like... So, if I stand there in the middle, would they normally have, like, collapsed in and double battled me? How does that area normally work? Hey, Zangoose. That feels like a very appropriate... yeah, I knew that they're faster. I already wrote that. Okay, we have a weird situation. The answer is probably not, but we do need to think about it. I could rare candy right now to give myself maximum chance of avoiding a instant death to Shedinja. Do we dare even consider it? My gut is no. We don't have mandatory level 30s yet. And obviously the rare candy is the most value at the very end of the game. But I'm like... For the sake of not losing my run immediately, I'm thinking about it like only the smallest amount. It's a guaranteed double battle if you try and maneuver it normally. How do they like converge on you? If I stood between them, do they like go around this trainer that's ping-ponging between them? Well, the second I collect 1 experience, it's no longer worth it to use that rare candy, so we gotta be sure. Oh, the middle trainer is the doubles partner. Ah, okay, that makes way more sense. That's such a funny little layout that they have there. I really think we're just gonna run through it naturally, but man, what rotten luck if it happens this way. Nothing we can really do to prevent it, but... I think it's just the smart thing to do. Kakuna. I saw, like, I don't know, kind of felt Shedinja-ish. This is also not great experience. We need good experience to immediately get that jump. But bit by bit. Too late now. We've committed. 2 more items down here. A zinc. I might be getting close to the point where these no longer apply. I'm just giving whatever I have. Special defense, sure. I realize that I'm kind of just gonna have a bit in everything. There's some crazy advanced player. Wait, why can't I get this? I see the X, but it's not registering. Why? Am I missing something? Is it like here and left? Hey, there it is. Carbos. Well, we definitely want the Carbos. We'll take every little inch of speed that's given to us. Yeah, there's some like advanced game theory that would say like only use specific ones. Sometimes, usually it's a more obvious choice for me. Like If my HP is insane, don't use the HP one, maybe. If my speed is way too high, maybe I don't want more speed. If you have just attack versus special attack, don't use the special attack one, use the attack one. We're kind of like a mixed attacker. I kind of just feel like any vitamins will help us continue playing through while we can get the EVs earlier. Another 6-pack trainer. They're only level 18s, but I'll go ahead and heal up just to have maximum PP on it. Honestly, it's kind of nice to have the luxury being able to grind out like a chill area again. You know, it's funny. I thought I've been streaming for like 3+ hours. We've only been live for 2 and change. It feels long, but we've been going at a decent speed, even with me needing to stop and read the guide on everything, so I think I'm too hard on myself. That's a very common JWittz problem. All right, bring the squad. Right. Wait. Was it not him? Oh, no, it's her. 6/18. No pair songs, please. I'm pretty sure I just knocked you out with a sludge bomb, but I have the room to do spouts. I've seen you before. I think I sludge bombed you too. Zapdos. Uh-oh. New encounter. Scary. It's only level 18 though. Good chunk. Igglybuff. Less scary. Lunatone. Less scary. I know something has water absorbed though. Second Zapdos. But what about second Zapdos? I don't mind. That's a good experience chunk. I know I get to complete twice. So close to 23. 43. I can count. I can read. The only thing we're missing is the item that we can cut for up above. Let's go ahead and refill for that. Do that while avoiding the double battle, which they recommend we come back and do another time. Works for me. Dose. Zap dose. Man, I missed out. Missed out on the easiest pun. An absolute layup. Dose. Zap dose. Another one. Hello from North Chicago. Greetings from another North Chicagoan suburban. I'm going to be directly in North Chicago. I'm going to the Cubs game tomorrow. Yeah, right. Yu-Gi-Oh! Vibes. How will you handle my second Zapdos? Yugi would go, oh, second Zapdos. Or maybe Joey. Hey, Yug, is that against the rules? What? Yeah? Whatever some silly sounds he makes. Bang. Stardust. Worth it. My items have not been great. At the very least, you know what hasn't been great? It's been just destroying me. No PP. Seriously. Still 0 PP restoration. Literally 0. Other stuff is in kind of mid too, but the PP is kind of unacceptable. We've had really bad item luck. I think I'm allowed to start complaining, but... Alright. Next up is Verdant Turf Town. For now, there isn't much to do. Wow, you really do a lot before the gym battle. Between 2 to 3. The cave entrance that you see in the map is the second part of Rust Surf Tunnel, which you can freely enter because revisiting that area is community accepted. Okay, this is where we do Rust Surf Tunnel Part 2. Okay. 2 Rust, 2 Turf. Let's clean up. Yeah, you'll see, like, how many garbages have I picked up recently? Smoggle's technically legal. Garbage. Garbage. I've had 1,000 King's Rock. Garbage. 1,000 Twisted Spoon. Garbage. Still the PP up. Let's keep that in mind. Okay. I always feel like I'm running out of repels because I refill them all the time. Wait, maybe there might be a situation where I really need to throw a bunch of balls, even though it's all I'm picking up. Should be just fine. Okay. Press Surf Tunnel. Second half. Fight the one trainer and collect the items, including the ones in the outside part. Because of plot progression, you will need to enter Rust Surf Tunnel at some point again. Not only after defeating Watson to get the Strength HM, but also after the encounter between Team Magna and Team Aqua. Next thing you can do is head to Route 111 to the north of Mauville for more trainers! Oh, good lord. Alright, so one trainer, 26, 26, 26. Just need to level up one more time. Ah, Drought's annoying, but if they're weak to Water Spout, I still gotta chuck it. Come on, push! Dusclops. Oh, wait. Do I need to turn set? No, it's... I was about to say, isn't it an advantage if they tell me the Pokemon first? It does not matter. They're gonna throw the Pokemon out anyways, and I'm gonna see what it is. You know what I mean? I could change it to set, but I don't think it matters. As long as I'm not abusing the rule, right? I'm still gonna do this, even with the sun. That damage. Okay! Crucial part of the playthrough. I think the biggest save here would just be if we can instant swap out Outrage for an improvement. This is asking a lot. I would obviously take a Flamethrower or Drill Peck. Those I think are like top tier for me because we need the Shedinja coverage. I would even take a more medium Shedinja coverage. Of course I would take Crunch. I would maybe even already take Bite. I mean, that's what we did in our literal winning Fire Red Leaf Green run. I would take Flame Wheel gladly. Something with its like higher PP that I can use more. I just really feel like we need Shedinja coverage. Where this is going to get awkward is if I get a crappy move but still cover Shedinja. It's like, do we replace Outrage with Poison Powder or something stupid? Personally, I think my number one most wanted would be like Flamethrower, Drill Peck number 2, Crunch Type Beat number 3. Flame Wheel probably up there just because of how much PP you get out of it. I'm really scared. This is a big turning point for us. This is literally like, we will only learn one more move after this. I would really love to have Shedinja coverage before the next gym. I'm pretty sure the next gym's like all 30s, right? Let me check. All 30s in just for the gym leader. Once you're at the part of the game where you're only fighting all fully evolved Pokemon, the Shedinja chance increases by a lot. Here we go! Oh boy. Oh no, this is the exact situation I was talking. This is the exact situation I was talking about. It's coverage, but we would have to give up a good move. They're going to take a star away from us. Now, we're not using Outrage a lot, but it's clearly, I knew this exact thing would happen. I'd rather just lose to Shedinja. No, I can't drop Bulk Up, Bahamut, but Bulk Up is huge. Bulk Up is a big deal. Setup moves are really good in this game for the gyms. Bulk Up works with Astonish, too. Lick might have been better. Lick does slightly less. I think I'd take Astonish. I'm not happy about it. I think I'm cutting Outrage. I really do. I'm just not super happy about it. I'm low-key with the person that I'd rather lose to the Shed. I just can't in good conscience. I know that this could end the run. Drop Sludge Bomb? Okay. All right. Sometimes I have to take my own advice. Percent chance of winning is higher risking Shedinja than it is losing a good move. I guess to start, is Outrage a good move? Second of all, throughout the course of a run, you're like just likely to see Shedinja. You just are. Yeah, I know we need PP. Of course. No, I know. It's a tough situation. $90 power bulk up. Bulk up does not affect the outrage. Outrage is a special move, and bulk up only increases the damage of a sludge bomb. Hilariously, bulk up would increase the damage of Astonish because Ghost is physical. There is a move relearner. We do have PP up. Honestly, PP up might be... Are people out of their minds? I see a lot of people saying drop Sludge Bomb. Why would I drop Sludge Bomb? Bulk up only increases our attack and our defense. Sludge Bomb is the attacking move that would affect. If you think I should drop Sludge Bomb, I should drop Bulk Up. And I don't think I should do either. I am going to make my own decision and cut Outrage, and if I'm wrong, then I have to accept that L myself. If they take away my star, I will accept it. They didn't take away my star, but... I know that we're walking in a dangerous path. I just have to trust my gut sometimes. People don't get the Gen 3 physical special split. Yeah, for real. Oh, a Zinc. Yeah, it is. It's a tough decision. To be honest, as sad as it is, I'm probably more happy with the Astonish than I am if it was Poison Powder. As dumb as that is. Wait, why can I not relearn Outrage? Oh, Outrage was our TM from the gym? Oh, well, we could pick it up again. Low chance. You can get double pickups. I didn't think about that. Regardless, no, I'm okay with this decision. I mean, I'm not happy with it, but I'm okay with it. We'll see where it takes us. I have accepted that this is the choice that I made. One way or another, like, we will run into a Shedinja. The odds of going an entire run without seeing a Shedinja are low. It might not be until much later in the game, so arguably I maybe sacrifice the early game. I don't know. Hindsight's 20/20. I just had to make a gamble. Yeah, I think Outrage was the gym TM, and then the other one was Tail Glow. Yeah, it's also a PP problem. It doesn't look like I have crazy gyms coming up yet, or like crazy. I agree. It's going to be tough. I know I can rearrange the items. I have Repel up at the top. Yeah. Wait, why is Repel in... Oh, it's in 2 stacks. That's silly. There's not really other priority stuff. Like, before the Elite Four and stuff all sorted, otherwise I'm not in a big rush. So let me get this straight. Do I need rocks? Okay, so it says fight the trainer, collect the items, including the outside part. I must have to... I guess I can Rock Smash? I don't even think I realized it. No, I don't love outrage. I don't love the self-confusion. I will agree on, but I agree that it's like better for clearing out, you know, random goons. Wait, what? Oh, so I can't rock smash. What is this outside item that they're showing me then? That's what's throwing me off. Oh, I can run left here. I'm dumb. My bad. Toy Pocket priming up. Let's go. 11 months. Almost a whole year of support. Thank you so much. My stream's also chugging a bit. Like, normally when I hold my turbo, I get way juicier of a boost. I need to, like, turn off my studio that's, like, live streaming at the same time. Like I'm on the YouTube page showing the live stream. Classic Control-Alt-Delete moment. Who's taking my CPU? I know it's Chrome, but who else is it? Oh my god, I almost ended my emulator. I'm like, wow, that one's taking a lot of memory. Yeah, no shit. Oh, OBS Studio is taking up a lot of memory. Should I dunk that? Uh-oh, my YouTube Studio page crashed. Hopefully that doesn't mean that the stream ends. Great question, Layan Cook. Shedinja is the only Pokemon whose ability is not randomized. They keep their classic gimmick with the 1 HP and Wonder Guard. Great question. So this is the outdoor item. I guess is the only thing we need. Oh no, there's two. There's one here. Okay, good. Doing what I just did. Now my turbo runs buttery smooth. Perfect. My items have been bad. Yeah, no PP restoration does put us in serious trouble. I'm creating an alternate reality where I've been able to bulk up 6 times, and that makes Astonish actually do a mildly respectable amount of damage. My reality is a completely diluted, but it's too late. Next thing to do is head to Route 111, north of Mauville. Okay. I think theoretically then I... Wait a second. Where am I? Okay, Verdant Turf. There's nothing here. What a funny little pit stop. Okay, so back to the route. Back to Mauville. Then up. Route 111 pre-Rock Smash. Okay, do I need cut for any of this nonsense? I'm just going to drop my buddy off again. This is the last route we recommend to tackle before the 3rd gym. You will understand why in a few moments. 2 avoidable double battles, each with a hidden trainer visible on the map. Okay. So right off the bat, I mean... Ta-da! Wait, yes. Ta-da! Smoochum! Astonish! We have weakness! I probably shouldn't have done that, but it worked. Never punished. Venomon! That's a spout. Bam. And then another setup here where they're easily split. Electabuzz, bang. Scary Smoochum. I'll still never forget that Smoochum is our only shiny that we've encountered. Absolutely crazy. Bang! Miracle Seed. Boo! My items cannot hit. Another... Alright, so 4 fights in a row inside this building. Oh. Should I do that? Building to the right area after the first avoidable double battle is Trainer Hill. This is a post-game area, which means it's off limits in IronMON, but the first floor is still accessible with a Pokemon Center and a Pokemon Mart inside if needed. Oh, okay. So you're telling me I can just refill here? Dude. Hey, why not? Dude. Cute. The main attraction of this route is the Wind Straight house to the left. You need to fight 4 trainers in a row after talking to the father in the entrance. This is an area where it might be nice to have outrage, but this can be particularly difficult because you don't get to heal between the fights. Hence why in this guide, the Wind Straight house trainers are the last ones to defeat before Watson. Okay. And it's this and then Watson. This is like a pre-gym. We got plenty of heals. The number of trainers is not so bad, but it is a little annoying that it's broken apart. Like, if I stack up a bunch of buffs, it doesn't apply to every trainer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 consecutive Pokemon. So, we can't water spout them all, but let's do it. Anorith, right off the bat, we'll spout. Pidgeot. I'm thinking spouting. I mean, the level difference is actually getting pretty big here. Ooh, that was not it. That was... Okay, that barely hit, though. Plus the poison. Okay. Come on now. Oh, I should have... No, I can't Astonish there. All right, okay. All right, okay. Found a strong trainer. 1 level 27. We get to beat up Mom. Definitely spout you. Yikes. Oh, I think you're faster than me, too. Really strong! Yeah, our PP is going to be a problem in this gym. I agree. I think it was probably optimal. Just seeing how this is playing out, it probably was optimal for us to keep the outrage and just pray that we got coverage again later. We still haven't picked up a heart scale. I don't know. We'll see. Hindsight's 2020. 324s. Jirachi's a Jirachi. Jeez, critical hit? No! They're really limiting me now. Ugh. Ancient powers. Alright, another level up, though. Togepi, thank you. Something I don't have to worry about. And Poliwhirl, also don't have to worry about. We're going to be fine here. I mean, we have a lot of Sludge Bombs, but still, we got to get through a lot of people in the gym, so... I can see where it'll be a problem. We do have 1 PP up. I'm leaning Sludge Bomb. Nice. I know that it's not as sexy a move as the Water Spout. Water Spout's like a guaranteed one-shot. I think Sludge Bomb probably sometimes one-shot stuff too. Gotta think about it. We did survive the house, and it is gym time, but a little nerve-wracking. Yeah, I mean, Outrage hits more mons and harder and, like, actually gets knockouts. It's great. Outrage is amazing for, like, these first trainers. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There are literally 10 battles, 10 Pokemon I need to battle before Watson. They're all 2 level 27s. Prime Outrage material. Like, I'm just gonna admit it. I'm gonna admit that this is gonna be hard. I'm kind of leaning Sludge Bomb, hoping maybe I can at least Sludge Bomb one of the level 27s for a one-shot. Don't you get an item from them? Didn't say anything. Oh, you could get a Macho Brace. That's not randomized. Yeah, gift stuff is not. All right. Gym 3 Watson. This gym is far from being as hard as Roxanne's. The trainer shouldn't be a problem, but Watson himself can potentially be a challenge. All right, man. I still don't know how I feel about this. I maybe made a huge mistake. What do you guys think of the PP up? I think we definitely have to use it now. I just don't know on which. The thing is, if we use it on Water Spout, we only get 1. If we use it on Sludge Bomb, we get 2. If I was confident that Sludge Bomb could one-hit knock out any of the level 27s, I would lean Sludge Bomb. It will definitely get knockouts if we have the good luck of getting to set up on bulk up. It's possible even with some of these 27s, maybe we do 1 bulk up and 2 Sludge Bombs. I don't know. It's tough. I'm reading everybody's defense. Yeah, I agree, Diego. I don't know about struggle. I mean, struggle's like a last resort. But I do agree. There's value in probably like stacking up bulk ups. Honestly, no, I'm going Sludge Bomb. More of our best move. Only 1 more though. Plus, we're not even guaranteed to be at high HP. I'm gonna go with my gut here. I actually think I kind of like the idea of us kind of stacking a lot of bulk ups, like 2 or 3, if it's safe against these 27s. They might not all be. We'll see. Plus, if I get a PP max, then I can get the full benefits of a max on a clean move. Where is the gym? Are you allowed to use it in the gym? I could in the middle. I just decided to use it now. Just like, I guess I could have saw how the battles were going and then used it, but we do have a lot of ways to get our HP back. Lots of soda pops if we absolutely have to make sure that those water spouts are all counting. I kind of want to save them for as late as I can, unless it's like a windmill slam. We win. Here we go though. It's gym time. It's our 3rd gym. I don't think that this one's gonna necessarily be too bad. As long as we get some clean one-shots. I do think we're going to want to rely on the bulk up a little bit. Unown is low BST. I'm going to risk 1 bulk up. I don't even know if... Astonish. Okay, that's funny. But also, very sad that this Unown is faster than me. I think I'm just okay with 1. Skill swap. Oh god, what did you give me? Will it tell me? Overgrow? No, that's what I did have. Next up is Pupitar. I mean, this is a kind of a guaranteed water spout. It's a little annoying, but like, yeah, I'm going to take that over the double resisted Sludge Bomb. Looks like he had high HP too, so. Alright, it's an okay start. We got to do 5 trainers like that. The trainers aren't necessarily hard, but I agree. Outrage would have made this a lot easier. I kind of am hoping that they throw me 1 Shedinja so I can have my I told you so moment, but I realize that it's not super common. Meowth is another weaker Pokemon. I'm content bulking upping. Headbutt did more than I'd like. Stab. I mean, it's not crazy damage or anything, but by the way, Sludge Bomb is getting one-shots. Ooh, it's bulky. Yep. Because Sludge Bomb is getting knockouts, I do feel like giving it the +2 is worthwhile. Oh my god, Wurmple. That's funny. So, there's a small argument for, like, should I just use a bunch of bulk ups just in case? I just don't think... Struggle's not, like, a real out for us, I don't think. I just don't think that's it. We'd have to also do that and drop the Astonishes all the way to 0. I think it would just be too crazy of an endgame slate. But I'm happy doing 1 bulk up to guarantee that each Sludge Bomb is a knockout. to. This gym's got puzzles. Isn't it fun? So funny. There's another Wurmple. All right. Third to last. Eevee. Another, again, we are getting very lucky with the lower distribution of high BST Mon at a low level. Another stab headbutt, though. Like, those chip-ins add up. At some point, I'm actually going to win to use the stupid potion. I'm going to do this. I assume they're just going to keep using headbutt. Oh, tackle for good measure. Potion exactly heals us back up. There's like never going to be another time where the plain potion is the acceptable answer. There. We ended up in a better spot than when we left off. Whee! Chikorita, easy Sledge Bomb, instant bomb. Again, they're only 27s, but you still got to be careful. How you doing, Porygon? It's gym time. I'm pretty excited. It's been so far so good, but it's a little tricky. We have low PP. I wouldn't care at all if we had even one PP restoring item. I'd be fine. We have not been granted even one. Oh, didn't want to click that. I wanted to click my heals. 0 the entire playthrough. Maybe you could argue I should have played to my own item luck. We'll see. So far, it's been just fine. But, you know. I love shiny things. Oh, look! You got a fan, Shiny Porygon. Glalie. Okay, well, another neutral. Higher BST, though. I might even want to do 2 bulk ups, just depending on what they do. You could even make an argument for Water Spout. I think I want to hold that just in case. Higher level Pokemon are coming. Oh, God. Is that the one that does half automatically? Sure is. Oh, man. Well, we're going to want to pop that back up. Let's see if I can get this on one Sledge Bomb. That is very annoying. Also, they were faster, weren't they? Shup it. Well. Stab Astonish, baby. Kinda. Ugh. On the last trainer, we kind of want to find a way to heal in the middle of it. Being slower sucks, though. We knew that speed was going to be a problem. I can't believe this. But... Oh, we outsped? I don't think I hit him. Oh, no, I did bulk up. That was the problem. I took a turn and bulk up. Astonish, baby. Okay. We want to enter the next fight at full HP if possible. So ideally... Oh, I didn't even think about doing those, but it seems like we did it the right way. This is the last one before Watson. Our PP preservation's been okay. Dang, that's a Water Spout situation. I think I want to heal first, as sad as that is, just to make sure that this Water Spout knocks out. It probably would anyway. Probably would anyway. Nah, it would anyway. They don't have Water Absorb or nothing. I'm going to check the first one. I don't love this. We just got to... There could be a lower BST Mon. It's likely the next one will be lower. Not a guarantee, but... Perfect. Yeah, that one's slightly lower. I'm pretty sure Sledge Bomb knocks that out even without a bulk up. Well, they gave us all the soda pops for a reason. Won't quite be at full, but that's a pretty good top up. I swear to God! The Cleffa? Hopefully it doesn't hit hard, but it's still Cleffa. Okay, it didn't hit that hard, but... Very annoying. We'd like to clear this out before paralysis is on the on the table. Perfect. All right. We're at Watson. 3 spouts, 7 bombs. All the bulk up and astonish we need. We sort of have to play it by ear. Ideally, we get something that we can set up on, but it's no guarantee. If it's not, you know, we got to sort of just play around it. We're much higher level than him versus, like, the gap between us and Roxanne. Berries. Oh, I forgot we have citrus. That's not a bad option. Status. I almost am leaning citrus. Just due to the, like, I think this is going to be somewhat of a war of attrition. Otherwise, I'm already holding the Chesto. It's almost like this puzzle was designed for children. Listen, the puzzles designed for children in Gen 2 were not so kind. Sunkern lead. What are you guys feeling on the berries? I think we have like a white herb too, maybe. I don't think I'd want to use that now. I'm a mental herb. This is a meme. Yeah, the Braille puzzles were actually insane. I kind of like citrus. If I get affected by status, I guess we just use it that turn. I know it's not as good. White herb's the one that prevents stat drops, but we don't have that anyway. Prevents a stat drop 1 time. Okay. We're in a great spot if we're able to bulk up. If we're not, it gets a little more interesting. Bring it, Waddy. Gym number 3! This one is technically easier than the first 2, but in our unique situation, a bit of a toss-up. Bring it, Jill. God! Okay, it's a Registeel. Damn. We don't know anything about Registeel, but it resists both of our moves. Here's the problem. The second Pokemon that's thrown out is always the one... Man, this is tough for us. Literally can't even Sludge Bomb it at all. I could try and squeak Bulk Ups in. I think we just have to throw the Water Spout to start. The problem is, the second Pokemon is the one most likely to have a super effective move against you. So it's like, do I have to Water Spout 2 and then find a hole for Bulk Up? It's tough. Yeah, this is one of the best openers this dude could have had. I think this is not a Sunkern. We have to Spout. Oh, no! We have to one-shot. That's something we cannot deal with for the... that changes everything, too. We have... At least in a new damage, we need to knock out now. Please, 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 please. Ugh. Even -1 accuracy could mess up the fight, so... Let's see. If it's low BST, it's Clefable. We knew it had Stab Mega Kick at level 20, and it doesn't learn moves. So it still has Stab Mega Kick. Now, there's an argument... Well, it has another thing that has weakness for us. It wouldn't have learned anything since level 20, would it have? It literally does not learn moves. So, if it had I guess that's my question. Is it only the smart AI, I guess, that would prey on the super effective moves? This is his ace, too. Maybe we do. I think we want to Spout here, as awkward as it is. No, still using the Mega Kick. Interesting. Maybe we should have done the Bulk Ups. Oh my god. That was before any... Oh, that limits our crit. We need that... It's... Oh, man. Well, wait. The Citrus Berry is maybe relevant here. Damn. That sucks. That was a lot. That was 61 damage. Now, it is only 75% accurate. This puts us in a horrible spot. Here's the... It's faster, too. So, if it does 61 damage to us again, Spout's going to do nothing. I actually think this is going to be a really gross war of attrition. I mean, and we have to pray for we have to pray for a miss at some point. I think we actually start putting the bulk up in now. If it hits me a lot, then we can try and heal back up. It's gross, but as it stands, if it's doing 60, heal 60, doing 60, heal 60, we'll never win the exchange. Sludge Bomb could be enough just raw as well. I don't know how good this thing's special defense is versus defense. The Water Spout still hit for stab 98 special, and it took it pretty well. You could argue. There's an argument that a raw Sludge Bomb knocks it out. It's possible he doesn't have any super effective moves then also. Yeah. Problem is Mega Kick could crit and we just lose, but that's just something we deal with no matter what. If I bulk up and it hits, though, then we have to heal and then hit after and getting hit again. We're going to be eating a lot of our healing items. We may even have to use our energy root over a soda pop if we go the bulk up route. The other option... Oh, and he has... this thing will be holding an Oran Berry, right? And also, he has a potion, so... I'm actually leaning bulk up. Oh, he's potioning now! Oh, the reeds! The reeds! Unfortunately... I think second bulk up, then. One of these has got to miss, right? No crit. Oh, it's tough. So that one hit for 43. I mean, we're gambling with crit money, right? Do we bulk up again and then use our biggest heal? Or do we play it safe and heal now and kind of go the weenie route? It is 75% accurate. It could miss, too. No, yeah, this Clefable hits hard. It probably has really good attack. And it's a stab 120 power move, but it is still hitting hard also. Next one hits for 30-ish unless it crits. What's a crit? 1 in 16 with no buffs? Heal and hope for a miss. Yeah, I don't hate that, but if I am healing, I'm just going to do Soda Pop. If they crit, we lose regardless. And then probably attack on the next one and just deal with it. It could miss. We need a miss. There we go! Let's see how... Oh, tickle? All that? And you're gonna do that. Dang. Attack fell. Okay, so they... Attack fell, defense fell! It's the anti-bulk up. That's kind of... But we are still +1. No, there comes the berry. Here's the question. It's your citrus berry. Oh, this is close. Kind of funny. The Tickle Wars. Do we one-shot? If they tickle again, no. It's close. That was good damage. It's really funny. Could bulk up again. Are we doing the bulk wars? And she is faster, yes. This sludge won't kill? Yeah, I don't think so. I'm going to bulk up bulk wars. Ugh. Again, crit and we lose. We just have to accept that. I could do another pop. It sucks having to use the mirror, but it's just a tough gym. Slow Mound is starting to get outpaced. Need another miss. Yeah, it would help. I mean, again, we're fine if they don't crit, and then I can heal afterward. We could pray it's... Oh my god, this is only Pokemon 2? Dog. I don't even know if I knock out. I'm gonna do another bulk. Ugh, yikes. At this high? Oh, she's out of Mega Kicks. We didn't think about this. We didn't even think about this. Do we want to heal? It might tickle next. It probably will. I mean, unless it's got some other secret move, which I doubt. The problem is then we just end up in an endless tickle bulk up battle, so we kind of want to get rid of it now. I almost argue trying to get rid of it now, then healing on the next one, as gross as that is. If they tickle me all the way down, it'll undo all of our work. It'll take a long time to knock it out. I don't know. If we heal, it tickles it twice. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm feeling. It's tough. What? Oh, thank God. Oh, the accuracy thing! Oh, man. Well, they will assuredly do it again. I'm going to do my biggest heal. I know it's annoying. Oh my God, that stupid sand attack. Being slow sucks. Nothing I can do. Where the heck is my energy root? Yeah. That's the most value I'm gonna get with it. Just absorb? Why are you holding all this other stuff? So they did have a super effective move. The AI just could tell it was garbage. I actually think we tank a few of those and go max bulk ups because I'm gonna run out of PP. Okay, now they're tickling. Oh, boy. They're gonna go back to the other bad moves eventually, right? I'm actually gonna speed this up. Just... Oh, no. Endless? I mean, what's the harm? I'm just curious. Nope. Endless. Okay. Another idea. We do probably one-shot now with one water spout. Do we do that and save our last 5 sludge bombs? No elixirs or ethers. If I did, we wouldn't have been having any of these conversations. Unfortunately. Literally none. This is just the second Pokemon. I think I'm going to water spout. Pray the next Pokemon lets me +6 on the bulk ups. It just sucks. How many Mon are left? 5. Yep. Yeah, they're good. We can't go back and forth forever. They outspeed me. If they didn't outspeed me, we wouldn't... Ah! Missed anyway. That one accuracy down. There's nothing I can do now. They're going to tickle me down. They're going to tickle me down enough until they can attack again. It's like this awkward cycle. This probably won't one-shot, though. Okay, that helps. That helps a lot. Their health is so low, I'm curious. Yeah, so I'm great. They're going to get knocked out by the poison anyway. Oh my God! I can't catch a break! I actually do have a berry for this, don't I? Thank God. Yeah, I mean, I can bulk up spam, but they're going to die. I'm not too upset. Man! Well, we got something that will... Oh my God, wait. Yeah, that ate up all my bombs. This thing is stab grass. We just lose straight up. I'm kind of leaning, trying to max on bulk up. Get as many one-shots as we can. We're literally going to be down to the Astonish. Please. Shedinja Ace. The accuracy drop has destroyed us. We've missed so many crucial moves. Oh, we're still +2. No, I think we... Oh, God, Muddy Water. That might not be so bad. Special attacks have not touched us. Oh, we're still confused, too. That's gonna stink. I don't lose bombs, at least. Can't Muddy Water also drop accuracy? Yeah, that would end my run if we get that again. Oh, my God. I think we have to get the knockout before... Metronome? Something bad. Memento. Oh, it's gonna waste another one. Now I snap out! Oh, man. The outraged truthers are feeling so smug right now. Honestly, bounce is quite good. They get stab out of it. Kind of feel like I want to heal. I'm fine with my decision. I didn't think like we'd be getting this rough of a start. think I'm healing again, though, and I'm not happy about it. Oh, it was fly? Missed. That's pretty huge. Here's the problem. I don't want to sit here all day. If they lower my accuracy again, I'm cooked. Dog! Every single Pokemon has just been a nightmare! Alright, well... They're faster than me, right? Here's the problem. If I wake up, won't they just put me right back to sleep? Grass was 55% accuracy. I think I have to take the risk. Metronome. Please be something bad for you. Huh? Again? They're faster. Please just hit. That one's bounce. Okay. Oh my god. Critical hit! Paralysis! I can't! Missed again! I only have one accuracy drop! I have a plain paralyze heal, don't I? Oh, yeah. I swear to God! Muddy water again. Watch, here comes the accuracy drop. Howl. That's gonna not be a big issue. I have -1 accuracy! These are 100 accuracy moves! I'm down to my last Sludge Bomb. I mean, this isn't even with the second one. I didn't get the drop on any... How? I mean, this is it. It's Astonish for the rest of the battle. I have to be up to +6 on bulk up to survive this now. Now, to be fair, the accuracy thing would still be a problem for... Oh my god. This thing has Thunder Wave. And Pain Split. Hyper Voice. Okay, thankfully... Mega Punch missed. This is actually a great Pokemon to finish up our bulk ups on. Oh, now you use the Thunder Wave! I mean, I have to max out. I have to get maximum value now. At least they're like a weak Pokemon. Yeah. Wasn't this the thing we could not damage at all before? I hope not. I did write plus HP. +6 Astonish. I mean, check out that defense, though. Fuck. We're actually gonna have to struggle our way out! I'm actually... I reserve right to turn on Turbo. This is gonna take forever. Plus the accuracy. We heal now. I can't believe this dude's gonna eat all our soda pops, but I'm just anything to get farther in the game. Mega Punch. Missed. Dude, that one smoke screen? Oh, I think that was a crit. I have 2 more to go. The +6 could mean one-shots on certain... Oh, yes! Astonish Weak! Astonish Weak! Oh, Psywave is level-based. All my defense doesn't matter. My special defense... Oh, thankfully they got the low roll. Whee! Yes! Yes! Grumpig! Astonish! Yes! 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 I can take a Bubble Beam all day! Oh my god! Yes, 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 yes! No para! No para! Go, 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 go! Yes! Oh my god! We did it! That was disgusting! Listen, Grumpig and Espeon are a higher BST mod. The Astonish coverage, baby! Oh my god, take that, preschooler. Astonished gang, rise up. Honestly, experiencing that whole gym, I think Outrage may have been... The thing Outrage would have been most useful for, honestly, is just saving us an attack on the 27s. But our overall, like, I don't know, maybe we had to use 1 or 2 more soda pops than we would have had to otherwise. We actually got through it. I figured we were just going to straight up lose. More than anything, Outrage or not was not going to save us from, that one smoke screen acted like 5 smoke screen. I've never had accuracy affect me that way when it was just 1 drop before. On our 100 moves, that was just insane. We also dealt with sleep. We dealt with paralysis. We dealt with confusion. But real is real. I'm very happy. Now, that's supposed to be an easy gym. I'm just happy to have made it this far. No Shedinja, so don't get that sweet smugness yet. But maybe everything changes here by getting a proper TM move that sends us to the stratosphere. We have been offered 2 very good TMs so far. But we only were able to learn 1 of them. It's time to see whether or not the next TM delivers. I will say, yeah, if we were able to learn Tail Glow, I would have kept the Outrage. No questions asked. Oh, a little faster, too. We can take every little bit of speed we can get. Take this, too. Oh, please. Please, man. $34. Nice round number. That's Walter Payton's number. All-time great Chicago Bears running back. He played for the Chicago Bears. The C on the Chicago Bears is orange. The flames of flamethrower are also orange, therefore flamethrower. Almost! We have to take that, right? I know the bulk up thing works with Astonish. It's another low PP move, which is kind of frustrating, but I think we have to, right? It has to be learnable, too. But yes, it is Shedinja coverage. It's not quite flamethrower, but that's really funny. Yeah, we have to take that. We need PP restoration yesterday, but for now, yeah, we have. Now, please tell me we can learn it. Also, I'm curious, 47 wasn't anybody's, right? I had 1 run where I had somebody's. Yeah, no. We haven't learned any in advance. I'm nervous. I can't believe we've gotten 3 actually usable gym TMs. That has never happened before. Actually never happened, where I've had 3, like, genuine quality gym TMs. Again, this is like a 5 PP move. It is still also Shedinja coverage while also being able to knock out other things, but hopefully not everything hits me with smokescreen. Truthers unite. We're running out of options. I mean, it's going to be down to gym TMs in our last natural level up move. Genuinely funny, though. Close enough to flamethrower. This one's 85 accuracy. Or sorry, Fire Blast is way better than Thunder. Even better than Blizzard. For some reason, they decided to mess with the accuracy of all these 3. 85 is actually quite good. This is by far the best of those 3. Honestly, didn't think you'd pull through. I didn't think I'd pull through either. Please. 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 Oh, Farash says, wait a while before switching to Fire Blast? Maybe. If for, like, gyms and stuff. I could see the argument of, like, maybe not immediately going in. I gotta see how the rest looks. Let's just see if we can learn it first. Woo-hoo-hoo! Yeah, I mean, like, if I got a gym coming up, that's an automatic. That's so good. Again, maybe we just keep running into PP maxes and this isn't a problem anymore, but... we can... Oh, yeah. We could swap in the middle of a dungeon. That could be useful. Or I'm just going to have it, like, before... Yeah, I could even get through a gym and then save it for gym leader. It's weird having such a good move that I'm not immediately slamming onto my Pokemon. I just don't... I actually kind of agree that it might not be time. We're going to go for another hour. I'm so excited that we get to keep playing with this Huntail. She's not the strongest. She's not... Man, now with the fire... If I had Fire Blast, Outrage, Water Spout, plus the Tail Glow, that would be pretty sweet. The defense up from Bulk Up is also helpful, though. It keeps us alive in certain situations. Beggars can't be choosers. Choosers can't be beggars. Gamers can always be gamers, though. I'll catch you guys in a sec. Wait, what? Repel messes with your accuracy RNG? In what way? There's no way. I've never read this once. 1 second. I made that up. Oh, shut up. Genuinely so funny. You own me so hard. That thing is like, you didn't write something so totally outlandish, and there's always some weird gimmick, you know, like, oh yeah, if you pause and open your bag and close it, the trainers will never be able to turn to you in time. You know, like, one of those funky gimmicks. Oh, I bought in completely. You got me good. Very funny. We beat Watson. The easiest gym yet, as they say. As you can tell. You know, Fire Blast is not a cure-all for us. Again, we're aware that we have it. I'll see. If they say that there's a level spike coming up, we'll do it. After defeating Watson, you can now get a white herb from a lady outside the flower shop lady on Route 104, which you can access more easily through Rust Surf Tunnel. Oh, that's sweet. Wait. So random. Oh, I'll turn on the real music too. Or real music. You know, the real music. It's so needlessly stressful. Shoutouts, by the way, to our bulk. Like, bulk up increases our defense, and the special defense is also quite good. Unfortunately, we're slow. If we were fast, we would have had significantly less problems there. We would have been getting knockouts before getting hit with Sand Attack or whatever. Alright, so I need to remember what is where. Where was that extra tunnel? All the way over here? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, wait, I don't have to battle her. I only have the one Pokemon, right? Yeah, we're saving those. Yeah. Here gets me to the Rust Surf Tunnel. Here gets me to the exit, so I can now... Oh, yeah, I can actually use the Rock Smash now, I think? Question mark? Maybe that's what they wanted me to do. There aren't trainers if I break this, right? Oh, wait. Oh! I don't have my Rock Smasher. I mean, it's going to be hard to ever truly replace Water Spout because of the extreme damage. It's tough. Honestly, it's a tough situation all around. The bulk up is very valuable. I could almost end up going physical if I get a good enough physical move, although, you know, Fire Blast doesn't really help that either. I agree, though, overall, if it was like choose between Water Spout or Thunderbolt, I'm almost assuredly taking the Thunderbolt instead. Ah, it's tough, though. It's tough. I guess we just have to deal with the moveset that we do have and not the one that we don't. What the heck am I doing in here? Again, why on earth should I have dropped Sludge Bomb? I don't understand that reasoning. Drop Sludge Bomb, but just keep bulk up and do nothing with the attack up? I'd rather just drop the bulk up. We cannot get Outreach back from Heart Scale because I learned it from a TM. Oh, wait. So wait, you do battle? Why'd they not say this? Reach through the tunnel. I don't know what level these are. It doesn't even say anything. I'm gonna, like, time machine this if it's, like, an unacceptable battle. I'm so confused. It just says you can now get a white herb from the lady outside the flower shop in Route 104, which you can access more easily through Rust Turf Tunnel. Did I, like, do this wrong? Or were there just battles they didn't explain? Oh! It's not battles. Oh. That's how I get strength. He had the exclamation mark over his head. It threw me off. Thank you, Bahamut. Genuinely very funny. Can't wait until I can actually reliably buy super repels. Alright, so we talked to the lady at the left of the flower shop. I'll take a white herb. Those are useful. Oh, yeah. I should probably bury up. Brutal. Actually, I'm going to not bury up for now. Nope, it's not you. Wilmer Pale? No, not you. Wait. Oh my god, I never grabbed her Chestoberry? Or was that a reset thing? If that's a weird emulator thing, and I actually got a second copy of Chestoberry, I will remove it. If somebody wants to check the VOD, or regardless, I'm in no rush to use it. Oh, it's daily, says Bahamut. If it's a daily thing, I don't think I'm allowed to have that twice. This is the person that gives you the letter. It's daily and random. Okay, playing over multiple days should not give me an advantage. I'm just gonna trust. We got some real Emerald experts. I appreciate it. Okay. Route 111, post Rock Smash. Another big trainer grind awaits you before Flannery's gym starting from this route. Nothing much to say in this portion of Route 111 apart from two things. Okay, so Route 111 is back in Mauville. Man, I do miss how early you get access to fly in Ruby Sapphire. Or Fire Red Leaf Green, I mean. By the way, remember when I had some like stiff D-pad issues my very first time with my sweet new case? Not an issue at all anymore. I'm moving nice and smooth. It's been great. Where the heck do I go? Oh, back through the tunnel, right? I think. Would that be my fastest way back to Mauville? Still a little awkward. Oh my god. Zoom. Oh! I don't think I want to do that. Yeah. That's 118. Which one's 111? North? Here we go again. After getting the free white herb, return to Mauville and use Rock Smash to progress further into Route 111. Okay, so if I head up, there's just going to be a Rock Smash. There is a double battle we want to ignore. It's like the interviewers. Another big trainer grind awaits you. Nothing much to say apart from two things. The desert area is not accessible yet. You will be able to get there only after defeating Flannery. Section introduced the first of 3 double battles against interviewers Gabby and Ty. We recommend that you skip that fight for now. Otherwise, you'll find them again on routes 119 and 120 later in the game if you fight them now. They recommend we skip it, so I'm going to skip it. Lots of trainers. Okay. And by lots of trainers, there's actually only 2. Pretty big, open, empty area here. Well, they say we don't recommend it now. Oh, dinner time. Thank you, my son. And thank you, my wife. Quesadillas today. It looks great. Lincoln cleaned his room.
Yep, I did it all by myself.
Very proud of you.
Yep. So I got a star on my chore chart.
You did. And when he does all his stars, his chore chart, like what he did today, once a week, we give him a pack. Right now he has packs of K-pop Demon Hunter cards. You guys saw him open one of them at one point. You also actually got a Pokemon pack today, too.
Yeah.
It was Lincoln's first day at a Pokemon League, and he got one of the Well...
No. That's the Pokemon card that I got today.
What'd you say?
I'm thinking at
Or were you thinking of yesterday's packs?
Yeah, I was thinking about yesterday's.
I got one 6-pack booster bundle for Pitch Black. I was able to get it through like the Pokemon Center drops that they do. Lincoln pulled the Misty. Do you want to share that card with chat?
The shiny one?
Yeah. JWitt's eating more than a leftover apple. Ray usually actually very generously comes to dinner on the nights they stream. I don't normally stream at nights on a Saturday though. We just started late. Check it out. Here, it'll focus if you hold it right here. Pretty sweet. Take good care of that. I'm gonna hop back to stream, but I love you, dude. Do you want to say anything to chat? Oh, look. Oh, Lincoln, I have an emote of Angry Misty. Do you see it? Yeah, like an emoji. You know, she's always getting mad at Ash in the show.
Yeah.
Or,
You can have this one.
I can have this while I'm streaming? Thank you. Guess we'll, oh my god, my mic just got blasted, so sorry if that was loud. It just fell. Hopefully, the strength of Misty will carry us on. Thank you, Lincoln. Here's the problem. Like, well, no, it's not a problem at all, actually, if I'm being fully honest with you. Lincoln is fully into the joy of cards, and obviously, he doesn't care at all about condition, trade, even value. Although we did teach him about value. Mostly what he did at Pokemon League today was trade with other kids. Thankfully, all the kids are pretty well versed in trading. And we look it up. We exchange value on like TCG Player, make sure that nobody's getting taken advantage of. It's honestly pretty good. I've seen kids getting taken wildly advantage of on trades, I mean, throughout my whole life. But it almost feels like it's gotten better. That's the one strange positive thing to come from this crazy value-based Pokemon economy. But that said, nothing's gonna... Still, when I see this card, which is like probably the most valuable card Lincoln's ever pulled in the pack. It's not crazy. It's like 30 bucks right now. I'm going to put it in a top loader. But yeah, I mean, like, he has cards that are valuable that I'm sure he's, like, maybe bent around a little bit. He keeps the stuff in a binder, but, you know, he's a kid. He got, like, for example, the Archeops from the museum, which was really sweet. The Field Museum promo in Chicago. He has that, and I'm sure he's, you know, he's not getting these cards to resell them. He's getting them for his own personal memories, so I don't mind as much. I could tell him, you know, oh, those could be valuable when you're 18, but he's just a kid. He deserves to do kid things, you know? Thankfully, our store requires employees and parents to verify trades between kids. Yes, it's highly recommended. Even the Pokemon League websites mention it now. Spicy bean cheese. Oh, there's actual jalapenos in here? Quesadilla? Absolute fire. Love my wife. As they say. As I say. Is there a way to mute my phone? Serious question. I mean, it's not that big a deal. I just smash, but 227s. Nationals in Chicago! Next year, technically. Right, Tiny Gothwitch? But very exciting. You know what else is next year? Milwaukee Regionals is back. I'm so excited. I have 2 major Pokemon events within driving distance. I cannot afford, nor typically have the time to fly all around. I'm so excited that I've got 2 right in the Midwest this year. And not just the Midwest, but like where I live. Yum. Really good. Fake out. Rip. Wow, Stantler's faster than me? At 27? Oh, or was it because of the fake out? Nope, sure is faster than me. I told you guys, the speed sucks. We're gonna lose to a Destiny Bond or a Parasong. Or a counter or whatever. Most likely, like a Destiny Bond. Nothing we can do about it. That's just how it be. So yeah, some people said do the double battle. Some people said don't. Let me reevaluate that again. They said we recommend you don't do it now. My number 1 recommendation always to people who go to Chicago is the museums. Their museum circuit is actually crazy. You have the Art Institute, the Field Museum, which Pokemon, of course, highly recommend. They also, the Museum of Science and Industry, highly recommend. That one's really good. Planetarium's pretty sweet. They have other more like kid-friendly activities like the Color Museum. Oh, the aquarium's pretty sweet. The Shed Aquarium. Navy Pier is kind of like the go-to tourist attraction as well. If you have a kid, their children's museum is awesome. But yeah, we did them. If I had to pick a favorite, I don't know. Museum of Science and Industry was really sweet. Honestly, I think the Field Museum is awesome too. If you're really into art too, the Art Institute's great. I mean, I would say like the aquarium is good, but maybe not like top tier in the country. Same goes for the planetarium, but there's, I mean, it's still worth it. You can get like museum circuit passes, whatever, and just eat up. I kind of agree, Josephine. Josephine? If you have to pick one, go at the Field Museum. I think that's a pretty safe bet. Obviously, even without the Pokemon exhibit, I actually think it's a really, really fire experience. They have like the fully complete Zoo T-Rex, but also even beyond just quote-unquote just dinosaur bones, they have a ton of really cool interactive exhibits. It's very hard to do everything in one day. National, oh yeah, National Hellenic Museum. That's the Greek history one. There's so many. There's so many. I feel like I'm missing one that I've been to too. I mean, I'm sure I am. Yeah, I mean, there's just the classic Chicago History Museum. The Black History Museum. There's a Museum of Mexican Art. The Full House Museum. International Museum of Surgical Science. American Writers Museum. Oh, I've been there before. Yeah, I mean, you could just go on forever. As far as area, I'll admit it, I'm not an expert. if you're trying to hit like all the touristy stuff, probably something near Navy Pier, but it's probably also really more expensive in that area. Honestly, you can't go too wrong, though. Not even just as a Wrigley homer. I mean, I grew up in a White Sox family and still love the White Sox. Wrigley Field is like a really fun classic baseball stadium, so that's more on the north side of Chicago. Wrigley's kind of like their like pride town. There's a lot of sweet stuff. Chinatown is really good in Chicago. The food's really good. I could go on and on. Belmont Clark was my hangout spot. There you go, Hoyson. Exactly. I'm gonna be right on Clark tomorrow. See you, Farish. Thank you for hanging. PSW going to Chicago next month. Yeah, everybody's headed out. I hope you all enjoy. I feel like there's, like, again, I'm not going to get into it deeply. Every large city, you know, there's always going to be, with any area of millions and millions of people, some areas are going to be less good than others, depending on a wide range of factors. I could point to every city I love has an area that's less safe. But I feel like if you've never been to Chicago, people tell the craziest stories, making you think that it's like crime central. And it's not even close to that. Like, as long as you're not heading to an area that would have no tourist things to do anyways. I find it to be actually very unhostile. I've lived here a lot of my life, but I've also lived in other cities. Lived in San Francisco, lived in Seattle, traveled to New York a billion times, traveled to, Portland a bunch of times. I've been to Houston, etc. I've been to a lot of cities. I feel like almost everybody that goes to Chicago is like, damn, Chicago was awesome. And I feel like that's starting to make the rounds a lot more. Every year I have a friend who's like going for the first time and they're like, wow, I can't believe people said anything bad about this place. It was so good. The public transportation is also pretty solid too. Yeah, I agree. People fall in love with the deep dish and are never seen again. There's like, I swear to God, we'll play a little more Pokemon. Got a jalapeno. Straight in the throat. Chicago's kind of gone full circle. They have the deep dish pie, which is a fun one-time experience or a multi-time experience, but like, for me, I've lived in Chicago suburbs for a great portion of my life. When I've lived in Illinois, I'll have a deep dish pizza maybe 3 to 4 times a year. Maybe 3 would probably be my best guess. And I actually think the suburb makes the best deep dishes. There's a lot of different ones that I could recommend. Or there's some that kind of sit between the two, like Pequods. I could blah, 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 blah. Real Chicagoans would be like, oh, deep dish pizza is a tourist trap. The real Chicago-style pizza is actually the thin-crust tavern-style pizza. It's like, yeah, that's delicious too. But it's like, I hear that so much that I'm actually sick of that. And I've gone back to saying, you know what? Enjoy your deep dish. You know, like, it's pizza. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. I don't think I've ever had pizza and been like, damn, shit pizza. Like, there's some pizza that's better than others or higher quality than others or like better price than others. Maybe I'm not that picky about when you put meat and cheese, or well, not meat, cheese and sauce on a piece of bread. I'm like, cool, awesome, sign me up. Hi, Renee. Oh, Renee was in chat. I don't know what we're talking about, but I'm a deep dish defender for life. We're talking about Chicago, Renee. I got that. Oh, yeah. I used to live in Austin, Texas. For some reason, Texans really hate their capital. I would see greatly exaggerated news stories about how awful Austin is. I've been to Austin. I thought it was awesome. You know, like exactly. I think it's always a mix of, not to get too deep in it, but like, it's easy for rural communities to latch on to this like anti-city sentiment, and the news likes to perpetuate it as well. Whereas, you know, reality is often not as hyperbolic as the news will make it. In general, you know, I can't say I've been everywhere, but I don't know if I've ever been to an American city where I was like, I'm not totally in love with this. The closest I can say is I'm not the biggest Indianapolis fan. Pokemon Nationals used to be there every year. It's fine. There were some things that happened there where I was like, okay, that was a bit more unsafe than what I'm used to. But again, it's a case-by-case basis, and ultimately, like, the biggest complaint I had against Indianapolis is I just found it to be a tad more boring than, like, the big cities. I mean, I could say the same for, like, Columbus, Ohio, but Columbus didn't do anything wrong. It's just smaller, you know? Oh, Toy Pocket. Sounds great. I mean, again.
Lincoln has my phone, so I can't right now.
Oh,
I just wanted to tell you, it's okay. You can say Indy sucks.
I'm allowed. I'm trying to be nice. What if my most generous fans are from Indianapolis? Hey, I love it. Hey, speaking of cities, what city am I in Pokemon? Oh, I'm headed back up. I think I just went to heal in the middle of this. Dog, this is the most sidetracked stream I've ever had. The people that are just here for the gameplay are going to be losing their minds. I guess, to be fair, at least I've stood still. Like, on YouTube, the thumbnail preview makes it pretty easy to just zip on forward and see, like, okay, when the hell is he playing the game again? So, okay. Gabby and Ty, this says we recommend that you skip the fight for now. I'm going to trust the guide for now and then make informed decisions later. Double battles can be bad. We're also slow. It's a 27 and a 27. I'm going to leave it. I'm going to follow the guide for this first go, and then we can decide later if that's a bad idea. I've got a lot of K-pop Demon Hunters cards. Oh my god, fun story. So like I said, Lincoln went to... I promise I'm going to play some Pokemon. We had our first ever day at League, and Lincoln's trading, and there's one gentleman who let him look through the binder, and hiding at the back page, this guy had two pages of the same new Kaizo K-pop Demon Hunters cards that he's been collecting. 2 pages of the K-pop Demon Hunters cards. He lost his mind. And he was willing to trade 2 cards that Lincoln wanted. Last thing in my life that I ever expected was Lincoln being able to get K-pop Demon Hunters cards at Pokemon League. So funny. You can see his palpable excitement here. I wonder if I have motion on this. Like, yeah, he was able to get a Derpy and Sussy card. My chat's probably heard more about K-pop Demon Hunters than they ever cared to, but I don't mind. If my son loves something, I love it too. You know what I mean? As long as it's not hurting other people. The only thing K-pop Demon Hunters is hurting is hurting their brains from those catchy songs getting stuck in their head. Real boomer to your commentary there. This guy's 129. All that to do one more fight. Bomb it. Oh, faster on superpower. Yikes. Everybody's faster. Yeah, I think we should be worried that, like, the level 29s are outspeeding us pretty consistently now. I head west. There's more trainers. I hate that it's probably ideal for me to run back and heal again. Whatever. More time for us to chat. This is so real. I love Goofy Movie, but how does Goofy not know Powerline? Only the biggest rock star in the world that your child loves. You know what's really sweet? So it was like the 20th anniversary or something of Goofy Movie. They have a VR Powerline experience on YouTube where you can like click and move the camera angle around. You don't even have to watch it in VR. But it's like a 3D but 2D interaction. Just look it up. Look up YouTube interactive Powerline something. You'll find it. It's pretty sweet. I have a lot of good memories of watching Goofy Movie with Lincoln. I mean, it's literally like the father-son movie, so I was like extra... Like, my kid's not a teenager yet, but you know, you start feeling those feelings. It was a good it was just a good time all around. Even if you aren't a parent, I feel like Goofy Movie has a lot of love. All deserved. So this is level 12 and didn't write any notes other than that. It did get to attack me once, which means I probably don't one-shot it. Good enough for me. Hey, can I have your Flame Wheel, Suicune? I think we would take Flame Wheel over Fire Blast. Probably. Definitely for like big dungeons if any are coming. You're getting the spout. I see the weakness arrow. I just gotta spout it. I see the resistance arrow. I gotta bomb it. You know what? You seemed like you... Oh, new encounter? That felt like low HP or something. I don't know. Something didn't feel right. Something didn't feel right for him anyway. One big preschooler. Yeah, I've only taken 6 damage. I have 3 more water spouts. I'll just go ahead and battle this guy. There's a recent documentary on Disney Plus about his creation. I have not seen that. Ooh. Why couldn't Watson have started this guy? Actually, we one-shot the Registeel also, so I can't be too... Oh, Astonish time! All right. Magma Grunts blocked the way. Fiery Path. Are there trainers in here? This is a community-accepted revisitable area. Oh, you can use strength for each other stuff. Okay, it does look like there's battles right after. I'll go back and heal. Come back. Fiery Path. Exciting. I got a bad feeling we're not going to survive Gym 4, but you never know. Maybe. Real's last learned move is the Astonish. But we have a Fire Blast TM that is teachable, that I could learn at any time. I'm just not doing it yet. It seems best to apply like before a gym as needed. We're thinking about it. Depends on if I keep getting showered in PP maxes or not. Oh, tuning in to lower my heart rate after the madness of the World Cup 3rd place match. How did that go, Wang Fire? I kind of forgot. Someone said there's a soccer game today, and I'm like, wait, what? I thought it was tomorrow. Who won? Actually, maybe don't. Maybe someone in chat doesn't want to be spoiled. I don't know. I know that it's exciting though. Oh, I love Emperor's New Groove. Yeah, I enjoy the comedy Disney movies. I'm a big groove defender. I mean, I don't even know if it really needs defense. The only weird thing about Emperor's New Groove is just that it was originally supposed to be a more epic, not comedic movie. But on its own, I just find it very like fun and watchable anyways, so I don't mind. So yeah, Fiery Path time, I suppose. On your first visit, you only need to go straight forward to the exit. Oh, yeah, I don't even have strength. Okay, so, these little, like, heat bubbles are cute. All right. If you come from the post-flannery section... I haven't gotten to the part yet. Post-fiery path. Only one avoidable double battle to deal with. Okay. Looks like if I walk the middle here, I can draw a trainer. Cool. She does have a full restore. Let's keep that in mind as we absolutely delete her. Dude, slower than hip. I'm slower than everybody. My speed growth really did not keep up. Unfortunately. I'll bomb it. No, she's gonna full restore me. Nope. She was saving it for her grave. One more battle here. 29, 29. Love the setting of New Groove. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Yeah, a 10th Division. Yeah, there's an act. Yeah, there was supposed to be like an Yzma villain song. It's really sweet. I still think they could have kept the songs. They could have found a way. Like, you could keep the songs and still make it funny. I think. There's so many funny musicals. Anyway. Astonish coverage. Listen. I'm not saying no, but on paper, no. All my moves hit harder. Magic Coat. Oh! I think that was a critical hit. Water Spout. Oh! Okay. Leap to the right and access another portion of Route 111. Do I really need to go and heal again? Wait, there's a place called the Healing House. Am I allowed to heal at the Healing House? If you haven't healed already, there's an NPC that heals you for free in the house on the right. Okay. I have to beat I have to beat 3 more 27s to go to the Healing House. I'm gonna do it. Between Emperor's New Groove and Road to El Dorado, 2000 was a shockingly good year for animated buddy comedies set in pre-colonial Mesoamerica that went on to become icons of meme culture. Did you have that one locked and loaded, Brothwoman, or was that an original? That was pretty great copy. Oh, I'm coming in from the bottom right. Now Oh yeah, down is the desert. I don't think I can do the desert yet. Oh wait, I can outspin this dude. I know we had a spinner up in here. I am admittedly like, this isn't a big knock against Road to El Dorado. I find I'm not allowed to use this TM in Kaizo. I think Emperor's New Groove is a lot better than El Dorado, but they're both fun. They're both good. Yes. Bang. Perfect. Mock bike required. Okay, so what do I do here? First of all, there's this guy's got 322, 227s. There. I want to see what this does. I gotta see something. Yeah, not quite. But I was also like +6 when we last fought this dude, so. I'll say this. Oh wait, that rough skin's kind of whooping us. Let's try and not throw the run. Let's just attempt to not throw. Just a quick attempt here. Okay. 48. Last move is not too far around the corner. It's weird. I don't feel like I'm desperate for a move, but I do feel like, good moves would obviously only make the run better. Good moves would kind of inform the run. It's weird. Wait, what does she say after you heal? Are your Pokemon still tired? You should take another rest here? Why does she say that? Is this a... Bizarre. Why would I take a double rest? Yeah, we're not allowed to use that. That's kind of what we're doing, Dustin. That's why I didn't auto-teach the Fire Blast, is I could use it like mid-gym or important times. It depends on the levels of everything. It really does. Pichu. Okay, that should be free. And Wiggly. Okay. Route 113 is next. Good lord. No items here. There is an area. Wait. Oh, Mach Bike required, and I can battle a level 30 trainer upstairs. Let's do that. Whee! Guess there's nothing else here though. Just this one dude. This lonely soul. Crobat. Non-joke Pokemon. Spore. Non-joke move. Wow. Stab bounce. Missed. Sweet. Spraying up. Did not miss. Alright. Pain in my butt. That actually felt like higher HP. Hard to tell. What happens when I go down? And now it says desert. I'm not supposed to do the desert yet. That's all I know, so. Or can't even, I don't think. Trading up the mountain. Rock or crystal. Nice pun name. Minerals, Marie. In the Italian translation, she keeps trying to feed you because you look so thin. Oh, I made this. God, you guys. Stop. Just walking straight into him. All right, Route 113. We got the ash coming down. This route is quite big. Be sure to either backtrack to the healing house or at the Pokemon Center Fall Arbor in between fights. 2 avoidable double battles, one at the beginning of the route and one at the end. The first is quite dangerous to deal with because you'll be faced with a double battle, followed by a single battle if you take that fight normally with your HM friend. Not only that, but the double battle itself is dangerous because unlike most double battles in the game, both trainers constituting the double battle have 2 Mon. Jesus. Alright, here's what they say. Fight the nerd trainer first by talking to him from behind. I see an orange arrow. So it's here. They want me to go... How do I even get up in there? Whoa, yeah, that ash effect is pretty sweet. How do I even normally get there? Oh, I would just jump down from the ledge. Yeah, they were really flexing at this one. Just a nice, cool part of the game. Smoke ball. Ha! Smoke and ash, huh? Alright, so they want me to drop down here. Not fight them yet. Sneak around. Also, we get to see an item. Ooh, never melt ice. Dude, my item game has been weak. Really weak. We battled nerd first. What time are we going to? I don't know how much further away is the gym. Jeez. Am I doing all of this? Did I read something wrong? More strength, out chimney. Did I read something wrong? I had to have, right? Oh my god, there's a lot more before planetary. Not too much longer. Probably Fall Arbor Town. I'm just excited we get to keep going, honestly. Oh, focus punch. Okay. Alright, so first we battle him. Then go to Fall Arbor Town by avoiding the trainers. Deposit your HM friend. Do I need my HMs for anything else? Oh boy. Then return to the double battle to fight 2 single battles in a row. I'll do the other stuff first. There's one more. I avoided him. There's one more, like, fight one trainer for an item. Right? Oh, no, the ledge is just blocking this off. Okay, I guess I can just ignore them. I think. I'm having a little bit of trouble looking at this map. It's a little confusing. Where do they say I should go? Go back to, how do I get to Full Harbor Town? How do I avoid the trainers? Oh, okay, I see it. I get it. There's a double battle. It looked like unavoidable, but the double battle girls only have like 1 pixel of cone of vision. Oh, and we can just walk around them. The guy doesn't, yeah, so like that. What's this middle house? Clearly not anything. Dad would have told me to go here. Glass workshop. Doesn't say anything. I'll read more later. For some reason, the ninja boy next to the glass workshop has no AI. That's so random. My God. Wait, it looks like there's an unskippable double battle. Am I reading this wrong? Can I go around them? I claim I'm going to follow the original guide rules and we'll see where it goes. This is pretty extensive and annoying. It looks like there's an actual TM on the floor also, which is kind of interesting. That's where they keep all those flutes. Oh. Okay, so this is avoidable, by the way. Secret item here. X accuracy. Something. Okay, so... Not gonna lie, it kind of scared me. No, it's not that bad. See ya. Woo, we made it. Can finally drop off our homie. Yeah, we'll clear up this route. Hey, get out of here, Lynette. Shoo. Wait, did I actually do this? Oh, these are the consecutive double battles. I might not even... Well, either way. Should be okay here. Flygon, sure. Tentacruel. Don't have great coverage on you. Still throwing Spout anyway. Endeavor! So glad I left them with 1. Endeavor's not priority, right? Dear Lord. What are the odds I'm a speed tie with this level 30 Tentacruel? I cannot use a potion here, right? That just cannot be morally correct. My water spout hits for 1. Does it have a quick attack? I suppose. Am I really wasting a healing? Like, oh my God, I cannot believe this is a conversation we're having. Endeavor at 1 HP. I last saw it at level 12. How many moves has it learned since level 12? One, 2, 3 new moves. My speed is bad. I outsped them on the attack. I know my speed's bad, but I outsped them. I hit them before Endeavor. Otherwise, the Endeavor wouldn't have done anything. The only way that this would work is if they are, I want to risk it. I don't even think it's a real risk. I really don't. But I just don't want to use like a healing item here. The odds are super low as priority. That's kind of how I feel, Kenichi. It's just, if I'm wrong, I'm going to feel real dumb. It literally doesn't matter what move I use, right? Like, make sure you don't do contact damage. Yeah, agree. So Sludge Bomb. Over Astonish. We're fine. Not fun. Yeah. You could argue, like, it's funny. The times I feel like I'm safe being risky versus the times I feel like I'm safe being, conservative. Still haven't seen a Shedinja, by the way, so my fears are mildly unfounded. Can't see, I got ashes in my eyelashes. Shoutouts to the mod for adding a little bit of extra silly spice. Oh wait, so wait, did I grab my TM? Minimize. Let's hope that's hope 6 is not one of the upcoming. It is not. There's a 4 and a 3. There's as single-digit ones we can learn, not a 6. Cool. So, not a preview of a team. You guys ready to see a trainer with no AI? Who knows what he'll do? So, he will not hit for super effective moves. He's just going to randomly press buttons. Let's see how it goes for him. Ah, Water Absorb! I knew that. Don't forget the item of those trees below the grass. Which trees? Are you talking about the one down here? I did get this one. Unless there's a different item that I'm missing. Oh, it's all good. All good. I would rather you guys be overly cautious of me missing stuff. Okay, so ignore you. Oh, little bonus for me. Bang! Protein! I actually am probably finally at the part where I can't get these buffs anymore, but I'll just do it if I can. Oh no, still not maxed out yet. Ugh. We've kind of just gotten like one of every vitamin. It just accelerates us now. It's fine. We're a weird mixed attacker that could probably use every stat we can find. Wait, did I battle the double battle people? Oh, who are you? Oh, this is one level 30. Okay. Oh my god, another water absorber? Do not be at the Elite Four, I swear to god. Dang. That was actually relevant poison. Should probably write decent defense. One more level 30 guy here. Astonish! Almost done. Almost done for the day. Someday I'll just be zipping by these. To be fair, there's a little more cautious walking, I would say, in Emerald versus other games. Like, because you're trying to split up the double battles, you do kind of have to remember where they are and when. It's a little trickier, but I don't mind it so much. So... what order? Oh, you just do it as 2 consecutive single battles. That's what it is. Singles, ready to mingles. Astonish. Astonish. Macho Brace. Man, my item luck has been abysmal. Is that everything? Are we wrapped for the day to get all my items and all my trainers? If I look at my, look at this route. If I look at Route 113, I should be missing just the double battle. Yep. Perfect. Dude, I'm missing all kinds of stuff on some of these other routes, but these are all like double battle I intentionally skipped. Water that we'll come back to. Double battle we intentionally skipped. We'll, you know, it Route 111, geez. There's just, I mean, tons. Double battle we skipped. I'm just trying to make sure we didn't like miss anything. Yeah. All stuff for later. I think that's everything. I think we're good. Yeah, see, like here, there's like, oh, we battled 2 on Route 106, and then there's 2 more later when you're... Gentlemen, that's funny. School by, bang, 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 2020, and then it's like, oh, but you didn't fight the 40s that show up later. No, Pie, no! Oh, no! This is the worst possible time to get such an insane raid! Oh, no! I have to go because I have to give my kid his bedtime. It's my night. I just finished. No! Oh, thank you guys all so much for the good luck. At the very least, I can hype myself up for a second, but it's my son's bedtime. We're doing Kaizo IronMON. I think a few of you I Ate Your Pie viewers are slightly familiar with it. By the way, for people in my chat that don't know, Pie is literally where it all began. His community kept making the different IronMON challenges alongside him, and it was just harder and harder, more and more ridiculous challenges, and he is like literally the reason IronMON exists in the way that it does now. All of its various different versions, the like incredible community, etc. It all starts with Pie. So first of all, thank you so much for the raid. For you Pie people out there, if you enjoy watching, I just beat Kaizo Fire Red Leaf Green a couple weeks back. It was an incredible journey. I think I got very lucky. We did it in about 500 attempts, which is, I think, extremely fast. I've had the benefit of a lot of things that the original run did not have. Quality of life changes, things you're allowed to use in the lab, etc., yada yada. But I'm now at Kaizo IronMON Emerald, which I know the original challenge was not designed for. The same way as Fire Red. So there's a lot of different rules that we're like stepping around and learning. This is my first ever run past Brawly. We did grab our 3rd badge. It is not exactly like going super smoothly. I don't exactly have a god tier mon, but if you are interested in learning about Reel, the huntfish, the huntail that we have here, she's been doing her best. I didn't think it'd be a huntail to get us this far, but I got all these other 540 BST mons that have not done anything. So apparently it takes a huntail sometimes. It's working out. A slow huntail at that. I don't know. We're having fun. So if you'd like to follow along with this journey, I stream on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. Tuesday and Thursday evenings, and Saturday, usually early afternoon. Today was a little later than usual. I feel terrible leaving now, but this was our stopping point. Totally butchered the raid. But Pie and Pie friends, thank you all so much. I gotta go. My kid needs bedtime. I can't just have him going crazy. But I will be back on Tuesday. I'm going to see if we got any other friends and fam to send back. But thank you so much for sending the love. It was a lot of fun hopping in and watching him play La Mulana 2 recently. How's the goat? Bertha-coded run. Oh, yeah, it's very Bertha-coded. Not as strong as Bertha, and not quite as slow as Bertha, but still not, you know, not great. Looks like our boy Power Slap is still running. He's doing Super Kaizo, so if you guys want to watch something even grosser than what I'm doing, I'm going to go ahead and send some love over to Power Slap. But thank you all so much. It feels so wrong. So wrong, but I'd rather redirect the raid to another person doing Kaizo. I hope that you guys all Have an excellent, excellent rest of your weekend. If you're watching the Cubs game, take a look out for me. You won't see me anywhere. I'm not going to be anywhere near the camera angles, but that is where I'll be tomorrow. I hope you all have a lovely day. It was a lot of fun. It's great learning a new stream. It's great having a viable run. I hope that you all take care of yourself. Tell your loved ones how much they mean to you. And I'll see you again on Tuesday.